Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Recallers of the Lost Pathfinder. As is usual with this particular campaign, we've got two others that are also streaming, so we definitely out to go ahead and do our individual intros. So we will do intros here in a minute when everybody is ready. But for now, I'll go ahead and undeafen. But thank you so much for coming by, everybody. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hello, Azure.
I'm being harassed.
Good.
Yes. But Ido, I already have enough banana.
Yeah, they keep multiplying.
Odd, the number of bananas I have always seems to be on constant decrease.
Oof.
It's funny because there's multiple jokes going on here.
Yep.
Ah.
So, shall we start intros?
Yep. I believe we got Ataya here. I think I heard Ataya.
Yes.
Ataya's here. Hello, everybody. I'm Drunk Dragonair. I'm your friendly neighborhood GM that's going to be making things... I gave them a day off. I can be nice sometimes. Jeez. And passing it along.
Hi, I'm Tyago. I've never gone second. I'm playing Dr. Gerhard Volt, the German artificer who's like magic technically enhanced and stuff, and he's German and he does science. He may or may not have been based on Dr. Wily at one point in his character concept.
Yeah.
Hey Zim, go do things.
Chi.
Good talk.
Good talk. Has gotten very good at barking.
I am Raw Zim, and I am playing as Paint, the African wild dog. He is a sentient feral and a kineticist entropist. He does not talk. But he does bark. And go chi. And sneeze. And give cryptic
Dogs very
images
frequently
in their mind.
communicate. Dogs very frequently communicate by sneezing.
Yes.
Go ahead, Shoal.
Ugh. Dogs. Hello. I'm Viv. I play Shoal Brinecoat, a half cat, half shark aberration. He comes from a water world. Likes to bite things. Doesn't really like dogs. Or Fae. In fact, he really doesn't like Fae.
He is best friends with Paint.
I'll cut you, and so will Shoal. Shoal is a ranger cleric. More ranger than cleric. He worships a dragon that is not Erebane. Suck it, everybody in Twilight.
Did you guys hear about the fairy who was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to turn green and grow on this log. Those were Faye Moss' last words.
Can I borrow your mask real quick, Fred?
You need timeout channels.
Hold on.
Taya, there's going to come a
so-
day where we're all going to be in the same room.
That's not gonna stop Tyago.
I will make sure to have pennies.
Shoal also created an ocean. And, Vari, go next.
I'm Vari, and I'm playing Fret Signature, the mute musician bard. Mask of the Whispering God ninja. And Yeah, I don't know, Fred hasn't gremlined a whole lot recently. I should change that.
Oh boy.
Makes him more jealous.
Kai, go.
Oh wait, it's my turn. Hello everybody, I am Key, also known as Carcerus, and I'm playing Last Lost the Paladin, and also now Mortal Usher. I am becoming a real psychopomp.
Woohoo! Kind of.
Sort of.
And
The best
story
Dr.
time.
Volt can do is being psycho and a bit pompous.
Right then. Time for recap, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
Last time was the session on my birthday.
Birth.
Session 33, Slice of Life. Shoal happily treads water back to the shore of the wharves. Everything is calm until he feels a snapping in his head and a deep dread. Dread coming from Fred. A sensation coming from much further away than their usual personal communications. The cat shark begins to swim faster. As he gets to shore, Shoal is greeted by a sack dropped before him with a trophy on it. Little note on the sack says, "To Shoal," with a smiley face on it. While it sounds like coins were inside, the trophy is enough for Shoal to want to avoid the bag. Unfortunately, he didn't get a look at whomever left the sack behind. Reluctantly, he takes the sack and places it in its own separate tail bag. A sudden jolt rips through Shoal, like something was pulled back, as if one is jolted awake from a painful nightmare. Another sensation felt from Fred. Biting a hole in the trophy left behind, he kicks it into the water and begins barreling through the streets. Last, Fred and Volt awaken with a jolt before the world mirror. Those with Flesh sitting upright are in a cold sweat. Each of them, including Paint, who is still unconscious, have a sack next to them. Okay, I've officially worn out the words sack and jolt already. Fred immediately goes over to Dr. Volt and retrieves his telepathy muzzle. Volt expresses surprise as the geisha seems to have vanished from his person. Confused, the kitsune puts his muzzle back on. Apparently now Volt can talk about what he was conscripted to do, and asks if everyone else saw the same visions as him, especially with the massive time bomb. Lost isn't paying attention, having rushed over to Paint and gently shaking the wild dog, trying to wake them. Dr. Volt surmises that circumventing the geisha was expected, and thus a trigger for what happened to the four. The hyperventilating smoke lion can't seem to wake Paint, attempting to heal the slumbering canine even though they appear unwounded. Meanwhile, Fred begins examining his scientific friend for any remaining magic. He sees signs of the geisha fading swiftly, as well as some other magic that is fading with it, an illusion of some sort. Noting the paladin's panic, Fred turns his attentions towards Paint's condition. Something is wrong, certainly, but the foxfolk can't quite tell what. Now that he has his faculties back, Dr. Volt sees that Paint is still trapped within the illusion. Last demands that he get Paint out of it. Fred, lacking any other methods, conjures a mage hand and slaps the dog with it. This does not seem to do anything, unfortunately. Dr. Volt muses briefly, explaining he didn't even know he was effectively a walking bomb. Pulling out his sitar, Fred begins to weave his magic in an attempt to counter the persistent illusion. Unfortunately, this doesn't seem to do anything either. Lost begs Volt for aid, asking if he knows an illusion specialist. Volt tries to placate his ally, stating again that he didn't know he was a bomb, not that he couldn't deal with the spell. He just needs 3 hours. This does not please Last. Fred suggests they should get Paint to a hospital. Just as Lost begins to scoop the canine up into his arms and stand, Paint jolts awake. At first, he thrashes, barking and snapping at his surroundings with fur on end. But as moments pass, Paint calms down in bits and pieces. Lost embraces Paint tightly, the wild dog whining and licking at his cheek while looking around for further threats. Adjusting his sitar, yes, I'm pronouncing it different every time apparently, Fret begins to play a different tune, intending to distract his allies from any remaining effects. It's enough to get them all to notice the sacks on the ground with trilbies on them, each with a note addressing a different fragment member. Paint doesn't see anything out of the ordinary in the plaza. In fact, the recallers are the ones acting oddly, as the plaza has repopulated since they all went unconscious. Lost, wary, nudges one sack with his boot, wondering if they're payment of some kind. He casts a pair of eyes towards Volt, who shrugs and expresses he doesn't know anything about them. Luckily, Fret is able to confirm there are no further illusions, at the moment. While Volt and Last avoid looking into the bags and Paint is busy keeping watch, Fret has few such qualms. Keeping distance, he uses his mage hand to open the bag, then dumping it out. Inside the bag were 7,500 seals, as well as a note. Using the mage hand, he holds up the note and squints at it from a distance. The paper is oddly fine, but it appears handwritten, lacking symbols. Bringing it closer, he begins to read it. The note is from the manipulator, who seems to have expected Volt to run to his friends immediately to circumvent the gauge. He hopes that the group understood the last part of their visions, and how much time they have left. They are at war. The game is afoot. Signed, Surveillance. Paint, peering over Lost's shoulder, spots an oddity on this note. There is a smudging at the top corner, where a header would be on a letter. It is at this time that Shoal rockets into Fret with the force of 1,000 cat sharks, knocking the kitsune off his feet and causing the letter to gently float to the ground. Paint wriggles in Last's arms, and for a moment the paladin doesn't let him go. Crouching down, he allows the wild dog to move, but keeps an eye on him. The kinesis scampers over to the note and brings it back to Lost. Meanwhile, Fret, exasperated by his companion repeatedly saying his name and pressing a paw to his face. When Shoal asks what happened, Fret gestures towards Volt and says to have the doctor explain. Right now, he needs a drink. Good thing they're going to the bar later. Oh right, I forgot. This perks up the kitsune as the cat shark does a spinny hop to look at Dr. Volt. When asked, Volt explains he went insane and brought friends, as it were. He was basically turned into a Trojan horse, expected to circumvent the gauge placed upon him, and thus everyone had some very bad dreams, himself included. Fret pulls a book out of his nice new bag, flipping through the What They Want tome. Last reads the note that Paint brought him, seeing that it isn't dangerous. Rather than send images, Paint uses a paw to indicate the smudged letterhead. Humming, Lost holds it up to ask if any of his allies can mend the note. Volt decides to make the attempt, best suited for it as an artificer. It's strange. What they see is the letterhead with the name of a certain cowardly council member, the one who kept suggesting Arabane ascend, the one who had their office broken into. While the others scrutinize the letter, Fret looks over the seals, ensuring they are all authentic and non-trapped. Hooray, money! Visibly displeased, Lost suggests they ought to pay a visit to the councilman's office. The others nod in agreement, though they are aware it's entirely possible the paper could have been stolen. Not that it's going to stop Fu from going to check. So the recallers head to Arabane's palace, receiving customary cautious squints from the guards at the doors. This, of course, does not go over well with the incredibly stressed, frustrated, and downright pissed off recallers who cast glares and intimidating motions as if to dare the guards to stop them. As they get up to the craven counselor's office, they get an unsettling feeling. That same pits in their stomachs they're familiar with. Last wrenches the door open, sending it slamming into the wall. Unfortunately, the office has been stripped bare, with only a singular note on the desk. It says, "Wrong location. I quit." and the header is different from their note. So the recallers head for the man's home instead, the front gate already open for them. This time, Last pulls open the heavy wooden doors, damaging such that they shan't close again. The abode is empty as Paint rushes in ahead of the others. A singular door inside is open on the second floor. Undeterred, Foof head to what was once the ex-senator's office, and something's left on the desk. A calendar with 60 days. So they can tell how much time they have left until something happens. Until the time bomb happens. Lost walks over and picks up the calendar with a sigh. Underneath the calendar is a note. I guess there's no reason to hide now. Happy hunting. Maybe help your people first. Last grumbles about not knowing how long that could take. Paint and Shoal keep an eye out, looking around the room. The Smoke Lion briefly takes off his ring of tongues to swear, putting it back on, forgetting that it works regardless.
It works because it makes it that way you can understand other people and you can speak their language. If everybody else is wearing it, they absolutely understand it.
Yep. Lost said swears. Shoal finds a hatch behind an empty bookcase that has a secret room through it, sadly also cleared out, and a staircase leading out to somewhere in town or other. Weirdly, the walls are all well painted in here. Observing this, Fret uses some magical music, finding that the paint must be lead-based, thus preventing scrying. Lost grumbles, eventually standing upright to show the others the 60-day calendar, flipping through it. In the corner is a little stick figure running along. Fret exclaims that it's a flip book, making grabby hands for it. Rolling his eyes, Lost hands it over, allowing the kitsune to flip through it several times to show off the running stickman. Last pockets the calendar when it's handed back, and he grumbles about the insinuation he should go save his people first, as if the people of Twilight aren't also his people. Fret ponders if that's what the note means, the people of Twilight. Groaning, Lost slouches and heaves an exasperated, growling sigh and is suddenly tackled to the floor by Paint. Lick after lick after lick is applied to Last's face as Paint sits on his stead's torso. In spite of himself, Lost is incapable of removing Paint so they can keep moving, hopefully to the world mirror to see if they can get tabs on surveillance. But alas, the wild dog continues applying licks and not allowing Last to get up. It's not until the paladin finally stops resisting and manages to ask nicely without exasperation in his voice that Paint allows him up. By then, the rest of the Recaller team are waiting outside the villainous senator's house for their leader to be de-upsetified. Once again, Fragment Not Found head to the world mirror, utilizing Surveillance's name to obtain an image. One normally impossible due to the nature of Twilight as a realm. Even so, they see the massive time bomb as well as Surveillance himself surrounded by barrels of inky black god's blood. Several weapons already coated in the divine essence. Valence turns his head up to smile at where the party are viewing him from. Taking a bucket of paint, he walks over and slowly paints over the spot being used to scry upon him. And as soon as there's just enough space left to see his eye, he winks, then paints over it. Somehow, some way, Surveillance has imposed a permanent, or semi-permanent, space of real time somewhere in Twilight. It's frustrating to be a roadblock like this, especially for Last, who seems unsure what to do next. Seeing this, Fred offers to let the paladin join in the bar fight he and Shoal will be going to tonight. Surprisingly, Lost takes them up on the offer, asking if he's allowed to use his armor. It's not usually a permitted thing since it's a brawl, but that doesn't seem to faze the Vapor Cat. Volt, however, has work to do, already going off to draft up concepts for a time detection device. The majority of Fragment Not Found make their way to Tooth's bar, finding that so many people are there it's practically standing room only. They see Betty there, but she's not wearing the red dress she said she would. She's wearing sweatpants and a sweatshirt and looks pissed. As the group enters, chairs are moved about as Betty's glaring is used to intimidate some of the sailors there into providing the recallers chairs at her table. Tooth is ecstatic, of course, in spite of the awkward silence of everyone else. He happily asks what drinks Foof wants. Shoal, of course, orders whiskey, so Tooth pours out whiskey for the whole crew. A circle of chalk is on the floor around a chair fully intended for Shoal. An old television set on a metal stand is behind the bar, held down in place by straps, a strange sight compared to most of Twilight. Those intending to brawl at Betty's tables stow away their weapons for the moment. As time passes and people pack in, eventually a suspicious guard comes in, squinting suspiciously around the room. That sure is a sentence. He asks Tooth what's going on, and the captain says they're having a movie night. They're watching a western. But, knowing the noise regulations, tells the people in the bar to close the recently installed window shutters. Squinting suspiciously still, the guard tells those present not to pull anything. Moss just smiles and waves at his fellow guard, Pink putting on his guard hat. This does not assuage the guard's suspicion, but he does leave. Fret scribbles onto his chalkboard, his muzzle having been put away. He writes, "I'm keeping things quiet. Please don't punch me while I'm doing this," and he begins to play his sitar. A few people shuffle away from Fred as if to keep out of his way while he performs. Tooth gets up and moves to the television with an old VHS tape-looking thing. He tells everyone that once the movie is in, they can start. But do not, under any circumstances, break a window. You break a window, that ends things. He pops in the video, and it starts playing an old western film, the bar fight scene, on infinite loop. Everyone eyes each other, high tension rising higher as someone finally takes the initiative. They slowly place down a rubber ducky with a squeak, then sucker punches Betty in the back of the head. And then all hell breaks loose. Poor Paint had no real idea what was going on here, so he's shocked by the madness and people fighting each other, including Lost. In fact, as people begin to punch Last back, Paint starts blasting them to try and defend his dear friend. Fret, meanwhile, is interrupted from playing at some point by someone getting punched into him.
But first.
Yep. By the time the flurry of Brawler's Delight is over, everyone, even those on the floor, is laughing. Paint is still barking aggressively, but slowly becomes more and more confused and less aggro as this goes on. Healing gets dispensed by those capable of doing it in the aftermath, mainly Fret and Last, as Shoal used up all his channel positive energy bursts to keep the fight going as long as possible. Tooth lines up shots on the bar, taking down the shield that was protecting his side of things. He puts out a call that the healing shots are available now. Now that the fight is over, it's time for people to drink and party. Shoal wanders over to a very confused, whining Paint, smooshing a paw on the canine and telling him he wasn't bad. This makes the wild dog wag his tail and feel a bit better. As the cat shark explains that this was a giant friendly fight, the canine sneezes in understanding. It's just play fighting, with more people, and violence, and now they party. Paint is eventually presented with a drink called a Scooby Snack that is fruity and quite potent. Lost demands to drink what Arabane usually has, and a bottle with a black label and skull and crossbones is brought out for the rather brave paladin. Fret abstains from drinking.
Subscribed for 59 months. Subiversary time again. Razim squeaky, Razim squeaky, Razim squeaky.
Thank you for that resub, Lightning Dragon, and your 59 months of support. Thank you. Sorry about that. Carry on.
I just want to point out, since I've got the moment, that he's not brave, he's stupid. Arabane literally drinks poison to get drunk. Problems with being a dragon, your fortitude is high.
So is mine.
Yours is nothing compared to Arabane's.
Arabane is past epic level. That's not a fair comparison.
Arabane, even as a mortal, had issues getting drunk. He's immune to half the poisons in there.
Frickin' black dragons.
Shadow dragons. Go ahead.
Fret abstains from drinking, preferring to play his sitar. Shoal goes about getting tipsy, but not terribly drunk. As the partying proceeds, Shoal pokes at Fret to tell the story about how he flash-fried a giant squid whale during their aquatic adventure. Meanwhile, the cat shark tells a story from his homeworld of a free-for-all ocean race that he won. Hearing this, Fret tells a story from his world, in an airship race famous in one of the capital cities of the Sky Islands, and how there are often accidents that tend to involve the crowd due to safety problems. Ha 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 ha. Look, Victor did everything he could to avoid harming civilians.
Oh, the civilians were getting hit by other ships because people don't know how to stay back, and there are no regulations in Oleron.
Look, his main concern was hitting future husband. Anyway,
Lewd.
with a ship.
Very lewd.
Moving on.
I
from
mean,
that.
if you
That's-
really want to shove your ship down that little tunnel, go for it.
I mean,
I don't think that drawbridge could go high enough, though.
Look, Kai, I hate to break it to you, but that's what they're called when they're together, is a ship.
Yes, I understand.
By the way, Gib Gab, just so you know as well, that is what it's called. That's why it's called a ship. You know, relationship.
Just to put it on the table, Victor was the one that was shipping that relationship.
He was at
So
the time.
you did drive a ship into that.
Yes, he did. At the
And
time,
then-
Jed still thought he was being an idiot and potentially a jerk.
And Jed returned the favor.
Anyways, continuing.
Yes. Not talking about prior game now.
100% success rate.
Lost tells a story about how he got to put a hole through a mountain with the fun cannon, and it put him in the hospital. After the party, the recallers stumble back to their homes, each in varying states of drunk. Except for Fred, of course, who is sober. Meanwhile, Volt has been agonizing over trying to figure out a way to detect real time. He pores over what he knows, doing draft after draft of what might be able to sense time, looking at absences, presences, and soon realizes that all things are energy. Twilight must be at some specific frequency. If only he had some God's blood. A shame his little vial was stolen. The night passes, and Fragment Not Found obtain respite. Paint, however, does not sleep. Instead, he paces about the apartment all night, keeping watch out various windows, quiet as can be. He feels the creeping hangover even as non-time creeps toward morning. Lost awakens with a splitting headache for a brief time before he slaps himself with some energy, purging the hangover. Groggily, the smoke lion gets up, applying a similar cure to paint via his tail. The contact makes the wild dog jump several feet in the air, spooked. Confused, Lost asks if Paint even slept the night before. Eventually, he is awake enough to notice his companion's tense and alert demeanor, asking him what's wrong. At first, Paint attempts to play off things, but he can't fool Last. Although the Vapor Cat asks questions of the Fae, it becomes abundantly clear that Paint is unable to talk about what's worrying him, and it's related to the illusions from the prior day. While Lost hopes Paint will eventually tell him what's up, he doesn't want to force it or dwell on it. Instead, he decides to start their first day of the 60 by taking Paint on a ride through the fields and to play fetch. Shoal takes his normal, relaxed day to go about selling off some older equipment he no longer uses. For Fret, he goes back to a certain dwarven smith friend to better enhance his katana. Volt, almost predictably, continues to perform science in all capital letters in his stolen office space.
When you love what you do, you never work a day in your life.
Exactly.
Unless you have to deal with people, in which case then you're working and you ruin what you love.
True. Unless you love working with people, in which case, what the fuck is already wrong with you?
Ah, goodness, my sentiments, exactly. It's fine. The other scientist, or what have you, does not need it as much as he does. As Lost goes about his day, Pink continually moves ahead of him, always keeping on high alert. Anytime they enter a building, Pink pushes through the door first, acting the part of bodyguard for his charge. Something that Last accepts as he goes about his errands, getting schematics translated into Twilight, made legible for Erebane, giving his catering menu to the guard barracks, visiting Erebane for a brief while just because. All the while, poor Paint is wound up for reasons he cannot yet fathom. And now, finally, after that lengthy recap, Session 34, Blessings and Fervour.
Funny, we also skipped the entire dream sequence, which people can go and watch on my YouTube channel, and I believe Raziv's YouTube channel as well.
Yes.
Alternatively, they can just play Everhood or Everhood 2 and get roughly the same experience.
Pretty much.
Look, you specifically told me, don't write it down, and I didn't copy-paste it, so it's like, you know what? That's fine. People will have to go watch if they want to see the trippy dream sequence.
Nope, I didn't want you to write it down. I wanted your full focus for once. Because, God, you were going to need it.
I got to help
You did.
because Shoal was not there.
Yeah, that was really neat. Also, something, the suffering of the note-taker.
Yeah. Sometimes
Look,
it's nice to get to include other players in my evil ideas.
I just need to make reference to something. And with this being several audiences altogether, hopefully at least one person is going to know what I'm talking about. Anyone watch Reboot and that episode where Enzo was wished to be smarter than everyone else, so everyone else got made dumber?
Oh, Lord.
And then there was
Yeah.
a part where he was like, hey, you should totally help out the users team because they need your help because his own team were that much of a detriment. And then they would just be like literally holding him back going, we are helping. We are helping. That's how Viv helped.
Yes. Correct.
Viv helped me.
I made things more confusing for the party.
Yep.
And got to bamboozle Kai a little bit. That was fun.
I gave Viv a taste of the GMing. But one way or the other, you guys finally got a relaxing day, and day 2 is going to roll around as you wake up. By the way, the day 1 on the calendar has ripped itself away, leaving the number 2 prominently there.
Oh boy. That's not disconcerting at all, but also very useful.
Oh no. What villain doesn't taunt his targets?
A smart one.
Look,
Well, this
villain,
guy's obviously not smart, okay?
Look, Villain 101. Here's what you do. I discussed this with a friend earlier today. Step 1, taunt the heroes. Step 2, make them fight your minion. Step 3, walk away.
But yes, it is question mark morning in Twilight. Is there anything in particular individuals would like to do with this particular day?
Fret is going to want to go 1, visit Dr. Volt, and 2, look for a druid.
Shoal is going to go along with Fret for now.
Okay. Dr. Volt's probably relatively easy to find. He's doing sciencey things in his office, so when you get to the building, of course, you get the lovely guest form fill out. You get to hear the lady go, paging Dr. Volt, visitors at the front.
Dr. Volt will come out, commenting on the fact that he really only gets one set of visitors here, so he knew who it would be.
Fret nods. And Fret will telepathically relay. So I had a thought about finding things. A way
Go
to
on.
make things easier. Detect metal. Look for lead.
I suppose that makes a good deal of sense. I mean, you likely would not find much lead other than you would not find large concentrations of lead, except in places where people were trying to hide something from something.
Brett finger guns.
Though Dr. Volt had an idea too that he could share with the party.
That he needs to get his hands on some god's blood.
Might be worth explaining, wouldn't it?
But yeah, Fred will continue on. Yeah, I was thinking I might perhaps go find a druid to help with this.
I suppose that would be presumably a decent way about going about it. I'm struggling to. The problem with lead is how inimical to. Is inimical. Inimical's not the right. How.
Antithetical?
Yes. How antithetical lead is as a whole to detection magics. Chances are the more likely result would have to be some sort of wide-ranging detect everything spell and noting the holes.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking for a druid.
Fair enough.
Well, it's not exactly commune with nature, but there's other things that druids can do.
Commune with nature and tell nature to tell you what the fuck is unnatural.
That's effectively what I'm going for.
Dear nature, please tell me what is pissing you off the most right.
Fret nods.
Somewhere out there, a druid asked that. Dr. Volt, he keeps on figuring out our secrets. I can't be mysterious with a man that knows everything. How do I court him?
One of my favorite things with like the Dresden the Dresden Files as a series is how sick the main character is of just who is a wizard, by the way. The main character is a wizard, and how sick he is of wizards and their bullshit. To the point where he's explained to people whenever he's being evasive about the question they're asking, come on, I'm a wizard. It's against the union rules to tell anyone anything ever.
Yeah, basically. Also awesome to find another Dresden fan.
Yeah.
I want Rygon to read me the whole series. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was
I
so
can't
good.
read it now.
I will say the audiobooks that they actually have are really good.
I might have
Rygon's voice.
Yeah,
I might have
Rygon
to get the audio
should
voice.
make audiobooks. Holy crap.
Okay,
He does have a
but
good voice.
the Dresden Files audiobooks are narrated by Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh?
We'll see
Okay.
about that. Other than promoting a book series that we're not going to make money off of.
Joke's on you! I never watched that show.
Oh yeah, there
That's
is
a lie.
the
I
Dresden
watched
Files show.
I watched like the first 12 episodes. I think that was as far as like.
But yes, continue.
Anyways. Yeah, Fred, we'll just say, yeah, so that's where I'm going to next. I'm gonna go hunting down a druid, perhaps.
Well, believe it or not, but this is probably about the least druidy place in all of Twilight.
Fret nods.
There are druids here.
And it's still probably the least druidy place.
Science druids. Actually, that's kind of a wonderful thought. Holy crap.
Well, they just study nature.
Yeah.
They'd be like a
Fucking
biologist or something.
botanists.
Botanist.
Actually,
Graydon
holy
was a
crap.
botanist,
That
wasn't he?
might be exactly what we're looking for.
Oh no, another thing would be chemicals. Because a lot of
Yeah.
chemical stuff is in nature.
True.
So a druid could technically be a chemist up to a point.
An enthusiastic biologist.
Or geologist.
So we've discovered that a large portion of natural sciences are just druids. Got it.
Yes. Or kineticists.
I mean, think about it.
Geologists are 100% kineticists.
How do druids go about inflicting damage to the enemy? Generally using some form of localized natural disaster. Druids are the perfect people to create earthquakes.
Does that make them meteorologists?
No, that's 9th level wizards.
When you no longer predict the weather, you just make the weather happen so you're always right.
I mean, if it works.
Tomorrow I forecast a sunny day with a slight chance of rain in the early afternoon. Sir, that's not what the reporter says. That's what I say, damn it.
That's what my prepared spell list says.
New subplot for future game. Weather forecaster, but they're actually a wizard that has a rod that gives them control weather.
Erebane needs to hire a wizard. People will stop bothering him to do weathery things if he has a weather wizard. Weather wizard.
I'm sure there's a weather
I
wizard
love it.
somewhere.
That is legitimately, I believe, the name of a villain from The Flash.
Weather wizard.
You know what they would have to be called, though? Because there's a really cool title from Transistor that I haven't seen anywhere else. Sky Painter.
Weather or Sky Painter the weather wizard?
Well, because like the character supposedly actively controlled the look of the sky.
That's legitimately a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. Weather painters.
So before we get any more off topic,
Anyways,
because we're going in a
yeah.
direction.
Fret will inquire. Anyways, so is there anything else that you need help with? And are you doing okay?
Well, that depends. Do you happen to have some spare God's blood I could borrow?
Fret just does a double take.
Turns out
kind
when someone is fucking around with reality, you need the substance that fucks around with reality to detect.
Fret just kind of holds up a finger and then puts it down. And then holds up a finger again. And then shrugs.
Insert okay, I guess meme here.
And then Fret will advise, yeah, you could go to the Recallers, maybe? You should probably talk with Lost about this.
Probably, but first I think I shall poke around here to look for it because, well, let's face it, there's a better than ever. At least one of these guys has decided that he knows better than the Recallers and is definitely capable of handling God's blood and has hidden a cache of it away somewhere.
Oh, actually, you want me to help with, coercing, convincing, persuading?
I think
Those right
first
there.
of all you should go about your plan, and I will handle this. And then if I fail to persuade people, then I will enlist your aid.
Fret gives a thumbs up.
Shoal just
You cut off it.
He just groans.
grins.
Oh, grins. Oh, Shoal's a weapon, yes.
The Shoal is absolutely a weapon you can use for the
Intimidation.
purposes of intimidation.
You can tell me, otherwise bite.
Correct.
So,
Alright. So Fred will head out and begin looking for. Well, actually, he'll stop at the front desk and see if there are any druids under the employ of this place.
the security guard gives you a look and goes, redacted?
Right, security drones.
Fred gives just a look like he's been smacked with a fish.
You're making me feel
And-
old, man.
And
Making me
then-
remember IRC commands of smack so-and-so about with a large trout.
Yes, which came from Java chat. That's how old I am.
So I was playing a LARP game thing at DragonCon one year, I think it was, where there was a magic item of a trout that would give someone an epiphany when
Who's my
when
roommate?
used.
I think I need a giant trout plush now. Either way, moving on. Yeah, redacted is what he literally says this, by the way. He looks up, gives you the most confused look in the face of the planet, the security guard, and just goes, redacted?
And Fred will reiterate, I need a druid.
I understand that, but employee lists are confidential information for security purposes, sir. You might want to go to... I don't know. Not the Mystics, they're all assholes. Hold on, I actually gotta double check my list here because I just looked at it and then my brain decided to delete it. Why did my brain delete this location out of my brain? I don't understand my brain some days. Some days it's like, oh, there's the thing I need right there, and then my brain just, like, erases it from existence.
Oh, is it the town outside of Twilight? Or one of them?
No, it's the... It's not the mist... I know it in here somewhere in this list. There is a Meadows. Pleasant Meadows.
Yeah. Pleasant Meadows, number 14. You know, where Betty lives.
Yes.
Oh lord.
I
Oh lord.
Go ask Betty.
don't know. Pleasant Meadows.
Tret just looks at Shoal with
Shoal
a
just
look
looks
of mild
back.
terror.
What do you want from Shoal? Shoal can't help you there.
That's where somebody that you know lives.
Nope. Don't know a single person that lives there. Don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to... Era, I've just made had a thought, and I'm just going to say I probably don't even need to roll an appraise on this to at least get the general picture. Out in the fucking forever market,
Yeah?
God's blood would be stupid expensive. Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I thought.
I doubt we have the years for even a single drop.
Unfortunately, immortals don't need to sell their blood. They basically have the black credit card already.
So you're
I
never
mean, like
gonna find
like I
this-
said, when you mentioned the town outside Twilight, I was like, I mean, yeah, I guess that would be a place. No, wait, no, that's going to be stupid. So,
It is. It's going to be a lot.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean Twilight the Realm. I meant Twilight the City, because there's 2 settlements I know of outside the town. There's Threshold, and then there's the other one whose name I've forgotten that's off to the east.
yeah, but you
outside the
still made
walls.
me remember the Forever Market.
Yes, the Bazaar is a place that you guys possibly could consider going to for it, but good luck. I don't think you guys have, 100,000 years to drop on, a drop.
So Fret will just give the guard a thumbs up and turn and head out to the meadows.
Understood. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and shift over to Last in Paint.
Hi.
Hi.
Gee.
Well, first order of business is go out and get... Well, I guess his first order of business is to see if the schematics are translated, and also to possibly acquire the tools to create ammunition at Dr. Volt's labs while he's there.
So stopping by Dr. Volt. You're going to have to go to the market to get the tools, but it's not exactly hard to get the tools. If you spend like 5 scales, you have at least the base tools. If you want the masterwork, go ahead and buy a artisan masterwork tool set.
Not a gunsmithing kit?
Huh?
There's a gunsmith's kit.
Oh, yes, then that. There you go. Yes, I'm old, Mala. Shish. Go to your corner, Missy.
Okay, yeah, but he's probably going around with canvas while he can, trying to keep an eye on its energy reserves.
It's doing okay, but it's definitely an energy saving mode.
The sooner we can get you power cells, the better.
Does that mean that when Canvas Alt tabs, that thing that's totally supposed to be still updating definitely doesn't update and it ruins your overlays for the everything?
Canvas is not a VTuber.
But Canvas could be a VTuber.
Hey, freaking Gundam looking, yes.
We're not transforming my motorcycle into a transformer yet.
Okay, so I'm the sick one here on Dayquil and other things to keep myself sane, and y'all are derailing more than I am. What the hell?
I'm just in Gremlin Brain today. I'm sorry. And
You're
yes, I
always
am
in
not
Gremlin Brain.
contemplating a fucking Autobot motorcycle VTuber.
Which is kind of badass.
I think it's kind of sick, personally, so I mean...
All right. My hands are in the air. Surrender.
Sorry.
Let us proceed.
I love you. Oh, holy goodness.
We love
This
you
is
too.
I'm a good GM. My players are sidetracked so much I don't have to work.
brandishes knife.
We just need a podcast already, damn it. ADHD
Yeah.
the podcast.
In any case, Lost is going to eventually ride on over to Volt's place of work, probably after Fret and Shoal have already left.
No, you actually run into them the moment that they're walking out the door.
Fret
Oh,
waves.
did you have business with Volt too?
Fret nods.
Anything I should worry about?
Probably.
Fret nods.
He nods slowly, glances over at Paint.
Blight meme.jpg.
But
They,
Fret will
Fret and Shoal were up to something that involved Dr. Volt, and you asked, is there something I should worry about?
but so Fret will do the telepathy thing of, yeah, I was here giving Volt ideas about detection things, and that's mostly it.
I should just like to point out that the amount of worry should have spiked after he paused after saying giving Volt ideas.
So for his own sanity and personal health, he's not going to focus on it too hard. He has Paint here. This is fine. He just starts petting Paint gently along the back when that pause happens.
You're giving the anxiety cat anxiety.
No,
Meanwhile,
that's Kai.
Paint is
Kai
still
gave the
looking.
anxiety cat anxiety. Look at him. He ruined a perfectly usable paladin.
Meanwhile, Paint is still looking around everywhere for threats.
Yeah, it's interesting. That thing that you saw in your vision, it was a strange creature. It didn't exactly have a nose or eyes, per se. It was... You could see the threads in its cloak. It was such a strange thing.
Yup. Immediately, the moment you said it didn't have a face, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I know what that is.
All right, the fucking Langolier ass bullshit that eats unreality has become a background fear in our minds.
No, I have a sudden realization.
Anyway,
I'll share it later, I suppose, when Fred is aware of this. But holy shit!
None of us are aware of it. Paint has not given us any images. They haven't let on anything.
Paint hasn't
But-
communicated telepathically at all.
But yeah, I realize where this is going out of character, and I'm upset.
I think it's hilarious.
Right. Oh, before they leave, Last is going to dismount Canvas, first of all, because he's going to walk Canvas inside. He's not leaving Canvas outside with all these scientists.
So, Fred does try to connect with Paint telepathically.
Paint would decline.
Fred looks very concerned. Fred pulls out his chalkboard. Are you okay, Paint?
He nods. But I won't call for an insight check for he is lying.
I was gonna say roll a bluff, but apparently player has chosen to automatically fail as the dog does the nod of panic nod, the rapid panic nod.
The shaky nod.
The head basically vibrates.
So that's a no.
Fred will look up at Lost, incredibly concerned looking.
Looks down, looks at the chalkboard. So, something about the illusions yesterday has had Paint like this since then.
Fred will scribble out, are you sure they were illusions?
Illusions, visions, whatever they were.
Hey, Dr. Volt's not there, never mind.
Correct.
It just works out sometimes.
Because Dr. Volt would have actually volunteered to have been useful if he was around Fret during recent events. Because he would have just asked the security guy afterwards, hey, can you tell me if there are any druids here?
The party splits up and keywords get missed. Yay. Yay for me.
Yeah. So, Fred will, just telepathically to Lost. You know, he's not. He didn't want to connect with me. Something's really bad wrong.
I can't force him to communicate with me. It's not that I'm not worried. He looks down at Paint, resting a gentle hand upon the pup's head.
Paint is looking behind Lost now, having turned around to survey that area.
Dog, what are you looking for?
Fret will lay down his chalkboard and a couple long sticks of chalk in front of Paint.
He is looking up at Fret.
Fret just attempts to communicate, but fails. He was going to say, "Well, talk with us," but it is just Fret gesturing at the chalkboard.
Yeah, I had this mental image of him motioning towards the chalkboard in his head. Well, talk with us.
Yep, and it just failed.
So
Fret,
one mute says to the other mute, "Well, talk with us."
Soul is just going to look at Paint and go, Paint, I can't bite it if I don't know what it is.
Well, I guess I rolled well enough on the artwork check.
What's your total? I need to know.
21.
So, Paint, are you drawing out what you saw in your vision?
Yes.
Oh, party. With
Uh-oh.
excellent detail, a being that you have run into before, with its blade stuck through Last's chest, is being drawn on the chalkboard. A being with no face. That weird segmented sword. Those weird cloaks where you can see the individual threads, the low voice. Oh.
That is getting well, once everyone has had a chance to look at it, it is getting prestidigitation erased. And
Thanks,
Fred is
masterpiece.
going to. I'm sorry. And
Hey,
Fred
delete
is
your art.
snatching back up his chalkboard.
So,
Paint,
yeah, we ran into that guy before.
Huh?
I was going to say that as soon as it's taken away, Paint is going right back to looking around anxiously.
What did you say, Viv?
Oh, so I was going to say, oh yeah, we ran into that guy before.
Yes, we
He's
have.
an asshole.
Paint, that is... I've been calling them unravelers. They hunt things like us. But whatever you saw, it's not going to come to pass.
And I'm going to do a self-imposed intelligence check.
Derp.
And you know I'm gonna burn a. Well, hold on, do I have a reroll? Not sure if I have a
You should
reroll
be able to
or not.
pick one up easy enough. All you have to do is stop by the world mirror. So right
Okay.
now, no. You'd have to go by the world mirror. Unless Zim's chat wants to be nice and give the party rerolls. Just saying.
Yeah, there are a few cards that are valid for this campaign.
Including the vaporized ice.
Wait, that one is allowed?
I thought that was part of the reroll set.
I go card by card.
Oh, I thought that
Um,
was like a whole set. That's why I was like, rerolls are okay, and I thought that included the vaporized dice.
I mean, I'm okay with including it. I just, you know.
I'm gonna Marten
Dude.
vid. So
I don't understand how key seeing the number means that it's valid.
What?
I mean, if key has to eye the dice.
vapor eyes.
Ah, ha ha ha. I've got 4 eyes.
Well, just to get this out of the way, anything that modifies the dice themselves, good? I mean, that
I
would
don't know
work
what
with
the other ones are.
D20s.
But yeah, I kind of figured any of the ones that worked with D20s, yeah.
Okay. I will update that.
Yeah, Fret is not going to make the connection immediately here. So that might be
Feel
something.
the backhand of justice.
But yeah, there's a realization I've made out of character that is terrifying.
Why are you sanctioning yourself to your out of character realizations?
Hmm.
It's your turn.
Well, I mean, if you think it'd be okay, here I'll DM you the realization.
Meanwhile, last your dog is drawn out a very interesting scene for you.
Paint. And he's going to scoop Paint up.
Paint is not looking at last and instead looking everywhere else that he is able to.
Paint, could you please look at me?
He will slowly turn towards you.
That is not something that will come to pass. He tries to smile reassuringly. After all, we still have far too much to do. Too much to save. And I have too much to exist for to allow those things their way.
Do it.
He is giving a very worried whine.
Come now. He gently pets over Paint's head. I'm supposed to be the anxious one here, aren't I?
Fret will just kind of rearrange his gear a little, and then will telepathy. Anyways, I have a druid to go find.
A druid? Why would you need
Fret
a druid?
nods. Looking for a particular type of object.
Wouldn't that be easier with a wizard?
Fred shakes his head. And we'll add I need this on a large scale.
Ah. Well, if you can't find any in the meadows, try out east? That's usually where the crops are grown.
Fred nods.
And you guys split your ways. Last, you go into the security guard, and of course, hey, Dr. Volt.
Yes.
You've only gotten to these newfangled elevator devices that the boss has recently installed. And you hear a ping pong. Dr. Volt, you have visitors.
Dr. Volt will show up and proceed to ask if Fret forgot something.
So Dr. Volt goes past the security doors and just immediately says, as he said. I'm not going to paraphrase.
Well, Fret, have you forgotten something?
Fret is not before you.
I didn't realize I suddenly lost several feet of height and started to look like a fox.
Well, I
said-
just met Fret, so, I just... Apparently, I'm very popular today.
Apologies. I didn't realize they were coming to visit you. I came to see how the translation of the schematic is going.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
He came to see how the translation of the schematic is going.
Oh, has he already been requested to do so?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
It was sort of glazed over last time, but at the end last time lasted a couple of errands, one of which was bringing the schematic for translation.
oh well, if that's the case, he would have definitely worked on it.
Do me a favor and roll your sciencey bullshit roll, which one you're going to use this time.
Okay, on my sciencey bullshit roll, I have actually rolled quite poorly for
What?
Dr. Volt.
There's no dice on the table. It's floating off to the side. You didn't roll.
Okay. I'm just curious though. When I said that I rolled quite poorly for Dr. Volt, would a 32 have succeeded?
Yes, a 32 would have fucking succeeded. Shut up. Those fucking child's play, you asshole. Fuck off.
It's like Volt's intelligence-based things are like Shoal's stealth-based rolls. It's like, I rolled poorly. How much is
The
it?
GM
40?
The GM is nice because he saw a really low number, the dice not really churn. Oh, that was a really crappy roll. It didn't even the dice barely floated up and barely turned. And then he's over here with the fucking 32 anyways.
You just asked the artificer to craft something.
It's like Fret rolling a 2 on a disguise check. It's still a good enough disguise to fool God.
Or Minuet being asked to do a perception check.
Why do I let you guys make characters?
Mine isn't broken.
We will invariably just come down to like one specific thing where it's just like, do I even actually need to roll the dice right? Yes, but only so we could figure out if you create a goddamn artifact.
I allow this nonsense to happen. What's wrong with me? I encourage this behavior.
Era,
What kind of GM
Era.
am I? What?
Ira, I have the answer for you.
What?
Because it's funny.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Dr. Volt's gonna pull out those things and be like, yeah, it took me 10 minutes, man.
Some people solve the New York Times crossword over their morning coffee. Dr. Volt just transcribes interdimensional blueprints.
Hey,
Into
it's
layman's
just
terms.
Wordle.
By the way, I am on a 26 streak with my daily Squirtle.
Go to the corner right now.
No, the Squirtle is legitimately a thing.
I was expecting a pun. There's no pun here.
No, there's
No,
not. It's just
there's just a Wordle-like Pokemon puzzle called Squirtle.
All right.
Thank you, Meryl, for the 32 months. Thank you for breaking whatever that was. Let's move on.
Last taking the translated schematics. Oh. Thank you. If necessary, do you think I could get you to make some of these?
Child's play for you, Dr. Volt. Child's play.
Dr. Volt will inform him that is in fact child's play.
Ah, excellent. Ah, crap. I forgot to ask Fret. Anyway. At some point, I'm going to need you and Fred. We're going to have to figure out where my people are. We got to look at it before, but we haven't exactly got a location. Or at least not anywhere near enough to jump to it.
Well, we do have access to numerous telescopes.
I'm aware, but it is best that I have you two on hand. After all, you two are the ones who came up with the measurement system, and you two are likely the only ones who will be capable of triangulating our next location. Would it even be triangulating?
Well, since it would be only originating from a single point, no. It would merely be calculated.
Ah. No, right. Triangulating is across the surface of the land.
Well, I mean, this isn't even as Dr. Volt. It's in the name of the thing. I mean, you form a triangle. You look at 2 points and see where they're like, yes, these both are pointing towards there. And it's the third point of a triangle.
Triangulating uses 3 satellites to pick a point that they all share to make sure that it's perfectly right. It takes 3 points.
That is also a triangulate.
Triangulating was probably different for him because I don't think his people had satellites.
True.
Hypermagnetic world, everybody. In any case. And now I've lost my train of thought. Ah, yes, of course. This aside, if I happen to need space in order to start creating ammunition, would you permit me to share lab space with you?
Well, I would need to run it past the, I was trying to think of some sort of bird pun for Commander-in-Chief, but couldn't. I would need to run it past the boss, but just basically implies that you would like to perform some sort of mad science, and generally it'll be...
Technically, I do have the tools to do it on my own, but a lab space is much more comfortable for this. In any case, I suppose I should leave you to your work. You've been
Say something along the lines of rendering crossbow bolts obsolete, and he no doubt will see. What kind of symbol is denoted for scales?
I have never had to think about that before. So
Because basically, if you can't tell my thought process, I was thinking he'll have dollar signs in his eyes, but no.
I don't think there's any symbology because they're quite unique as a coin factor.
Right, it might like legitimately be like just a little scale symbol of like a little dragon scale.
I mean, without mean the council is to Erebane sometimes, probably actually.
Oh,
Look, they're politicians. They gotta be stupid. I've never known anybody intelligent that has joined politics, huh?
One last note, Volt. You recall how paint was stuck in the illusions?
I do, yes.
Paint, who is currently looking around and inspecting all of Volt's lab.
Well, you're not in Volt's lab, you're in the waiting room, so you're inspecting a security guard who leans back and will do that thing where he pushes your muzzle away with his hand. It's like, sir.
You think Paint was going to accept last going anywhere without him?
You guys are in the waiting room.
Yeah,
You guys
everybody.
never
Oh.
left the waiting room. Everybody is.
Yeah,
Okay.
we have to go to the waiting room / visitor area in this place.
Okay, well, he's trying to inspect past yeah.
Apparently, he saw a vision of an unraveler ending me.
An unraveler what?
Ending me.
Oh, lovely. Of course, that's also in the cards, because why wouldn't it be? We have your vault to save, this vault to save, and an unraveler.
We already know the unravelers are chasing us. We got
Well,
marked. I'm not worried about them. We have too much to exist for to allow them to have their way. I'll leave you to your work, Bolt. If there's anything I can help with, you know where to find me.
I mean, do you have any propositions to prevent said unraveler from unraveling you?
He doesn't really say anything about that. He just sort of looks to the side in the middle of doing just some regular gesticulation like he does while he talks.
Paint is looking pointedly at last.
A work in progress, I see. Give
Considering
him back.
Huh?
Give him back.
Oh, hilarious.
Got that almost immediately, did they?
No, it's been a bit. A few minutes. Somebody redeemed it.
Yes. A work in progress. If I recall right, I touched their weapon before, unpleasant though it may have been. If I can withstand it long enough, do you think we could use it against them?
Sorry, something on my end is pretty loud. Use what against them?
Their own weapon against them?
And this time Eric coughed.
Using their own weapon against them?
Oh, their own weapon against them?
Yeah. Does Volt think that would work?
Knowledge whatever the fuck. With a knowledge 19, does Dr. Volt think that would work against them?
They shrug.
Possibly. I mean, generally, a way to damage any super hard material is to strike it with itself. So, it's a possibility.
Then we have a plan. He shrugs.
Not a good plan.
But it is a plan.
Great plan. I approve. So it's a terrible plan.
It's not a great plan, but it is a plan.
Which makes it better than the plan we had 5 minutes ago.
Which was no plan. In any case, I'll likely bother you and Fred tomorrow, so we can get to work on finding things. So, if you're busy then, now is the time to tell me.
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea right now if I will be busy then, but until then, I am not. Unless I am busy and I've entirely forgotten about being busy.
Apparently not. Then Lost is going to let Volt get back to work and hopefully not be interrupted by more visitors.
So, Dr. Volt, when you get to the... I'm kidding.
I knew this was coming.
All right. Shall we take a short break so I can get more beverage? And then
Yes.
we'll pick back up with Shoal and Fred. Short break. We need to make more drink.
Meow.
Rah!
So, Zim,
Yes.
how you doing?
I'm alright.
Good. Poor Paint, though.
Yeah. He's scared to use his telepathy now.
Oh.
Oh no. But why?
Well, the last time he used his telepathy, we all got sent into that weird dream sequence and he saw Last die.
Oh no. No. Lost is losing the ability to communicate with his friend.
I mean, if I remember correctly, that's not actually true. He's just losing an ability to communicate with him. He just refuses to use the other one.
It's okay. He can still draw.
Am I right that Paint can, in fact, speak and just doesn't?
He can, yes.
There have been multiple times where Paint has been tempted to actually speak, but the dice have said no.
Yeah, the last time he spoke, he was called a demon and got unmade.
Yeah. And now another traumatic event on top with other communication methods. So it's like, ah. For me, is it going to get some water?
I am going to step away real quick as well.
beverage is definitely helping me feel better.
Good.
Yeah, me over here slowly kicking back Paint's ability to communicate one bit at a time. Enemy ID ahead.
Oh no. That's
Molly,
terrifying.
Molly roll the dice. Molly, you got an 8.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Once Zim gets back, we'll continue. Hey, Chad, I'm sick and I could use some compliments. Somebody compliment my GMing skills.
You're a good.
Yes.
I'm trying to bait chat for compliments.
Yes.
You guys show up
Beta
in my
got it.
game early every single fucking week. I know that makes me a good GM, and I don't like admitting that out loud.
Oh, well then, rubs your face. You lovely person. Sweet dragon. Great friend of ours.
Aw, Azure.
I think I got Azure yesterday with one of my little side comments.
Hold on.
I can't say because I don't think he's watched it yet.
Oh.
What, Wild Traditions?
Yeah.
Oh, I have not. I need to charge my earpods.
Are you still using the fancy mic I got you, by the way?
I mean, I have it. Why?
I'm just curious. I'm wondering
I
if it's still serving.
So I've mostly been using the headset. When I really need something to catch my voice, I always use the Snowflake.
Okay.
I've been saving it for special occasions because I have to hold it.
Oh, right, because silly things.
Oh, the stand.
Yeah,
All right, so
because otherwise I'm like craning my neck
Good.
and leaning in.
we need to get
Yeah.
you like a desk, like Canis has said. But one way or the other. All right. So Vari and Shoal, you guys are going off to the meadows where
Mhm.
Betty lives.
Mhm.
And you get there and it's, of course, the meadows. Grandscaping meadows, picturesque homes, little spots of trees.
Fret will write out on his chalkboard, "I'm looking for a druid," and just leave that written on his chalkboard as he walks around.
Roll me a percentile.
Okay. 78.
You make it less than 3 feet, and then you walk into a gentleman wearing very loose clothing, has very little on him, and he just looks over and goes, "Bruh. Ah, looking for a druid, man.
Fret nods.
I'm your guy, bruh. I got all the best druidy things, man.
Because of course the druid is a dirty hippie.
Just this one. What kind of like druidy things can I like offer you today, man? I'm very connected with nature, you know."
Fret will scribble out a casting of Signs of the Land.
Yeah, I can like totally do that, but why, man? The land is your friend. Why do you want to read its signs? It's rude.
Fret nods. And we'll scribble out, "I need to find an unnatural presence."
Oh man, are you sure you want like that here, like everything's kind of like not necessarily like natural, man, but it is, but it's like fake natural, so sometimes the spells have like issues. You're looking for like ores, dude?
Fret nods and scribbles out. Actually, yes, I'm looking for a significant amount of galena.
What's galena, man?
Fret will just write out lead.
Oh, why do you want to mine like lead here, dude?
Fret shakes his head.
What?
Fret will write out, well, like erase like half of what he had written, and we'll write out. I'm looking for large cubic areas of it in the city.
Reading's really hard, man. Come here.
Can I recommend a name for this NPC?
Sure.
Charlie.
Oh no.
If you
But
step
Fret
forward,
will approach.
this man is going to headbutt you. And then suddenly you hear his voice when he talks in your head and in person too. There we are. That's like telepathy. Should make things
Fret
like
will,
way
Fret will
easier.
telepathy back. Oh, okay, yeah, we can just do this. This is fine.
Well,
Because
good
if
as
he has to
man-
make a deal with this guy to cast Signs of the Lamb or Land,
Land.
that he can in his muzzle go quid pro quo, Charlie, quid pro quo.
You stop that.
I was trying to move around that actively. So, like, there's a problem with like detecting large amounts of lead when it's not like ore anymore. So is this like naturally occurring lead, or is
Fret
this
shakes his head.
like manufactured lead?
Fret will
Paint.
It's probably paint involved, so manufactured.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of help, but it's kind of undetectable. Can I pet your pet, by the way? Looks at Shoal. He's kind of like awesome looking.
Shoal frown. Well, Shoal frowns at being called a pet, but then squints at being called awesome.
Fret will just kind of smirk and bonded mind at Shoal. You want this to happen? Because, I mean, it'd be funny.
Shoal is bonded minding back. What do you mean, to bite him or something?
You get through the bonded mind a very intense feeling of agreement.
The druid not getting along with the animal. Okay.
Fret will turn back to the druid and be like, "Well, you could try it."
Oh man, watch this. He stumbles up to Shoal, crouches down to be like, "Can I pet you? You are kind of awesome, dude."
I wish you could understand the intensity of Shoal's squint.
Man, he looks kind of angry. He's gonna totally bite me, man. Watch this. And then proceeds to pet Shoal.
Bite.
You bite into him, and he sits there for like a good 3 seconds, looks directly at Fret, and goes, "He bit me, dude."
Fret nods.
Ow! I need to lay off like the hippie stuff, man. place is so full. Ow! Can you, like, let go, brohan, bruv, friendo? This, like, hurts, and it takes a while for it to get from the hand to the brain muscle, man.
Shoal very, very, like, an absolute slow motion, slowly opens his mouth back up.
Dude. Looks at his hand. Dude.
Fred pulls out his sitar and begins playing the song of Cure Light Wounds.
No, hold on. I got a thing for this. He slaps his own hand, and ink fills the wounds, and then he lets the healing spell go through. I got a shark bite tattoo, man. Ow. Ow. He holds his head out. Ow. There it goes. Ow. Oh, dude.
Technically, it's not quite in the shape of a shark bite, but there is multiple rows of teeth that just went into him.
Yep, I could use it.
Shoal is going to smack him with a paw, and it's going to also cure light wounds.
He's on stuff that makes it a while for pain to travel up his arm to his brain muscle.
Yeah.
So he's going to be complaining for a while.
So should I just go ahead and roll the damage that I did with that bite?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, Lord.
He
Please
totally
don't
didn't
kill
dodge either. He absolutely let this happen.
Small side note, I'm giving this guy different mean names
wrong
every
dice.
time he comes up.
Wrong dice. Where is the dice I... This one? Yes. That'll be... 13.
Yeah, 2 cure light wounds are going to be needed, probably.
Okay, well, I'll roll my cure light wound. That's like a D6, right?
D8.
Is it D8?
Yeah, it's a D8.
It's a D8 plus your level up to 5.
Or caster level for us split casters.
So mine would be a fucking 6.
Yep.
Well, no, because... Well, does it count my caster level... So I count as caster level 2 because I'm caster level 1 on ranger and 1 on cleric, or
It'd be 1.
it'd still be 1? Okay, I wasn't sure how that worked because I've never multi-class casters before.
Where the... do I not have any D8s over here?
Just roll Vivs. How did you lose your D8?
I think
I
Viv's
don't
still-
know.
I only have 1!
Probably.
And it's gray, it means it's mine. Here.
Oh, wait, here it is.
I was gonna say, I think Viv stole yours.
What do you mean? I stole his D6s.
Wow! Holy crap, this poor guy. Okay,
Well, he only needs like 7 more HP,
Uh,
so...
He's fine.
Fret is caster level 4, though, so that is 5.
Okay, so he's missing like 2 HP.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Well, once this guy stops shouting about the pain of being bitten, he just kind of, settles down and goes, all right, so, I don't remember, like, what we were doing.
Shoal's going to speak up this time and go, we were hoping for you to cast, Signs of the Land, so we can find a area in the city that has had a ton of lead paint used on it.
All right, that's totally not gonna work, man.
Dang.
Fret just snaps his fingers.
Like, if you can get me, like, a sample of the paint, or something similar enough, I can use, like, locate object.
Would it have
And
to
that-
come from the same can, or just any lead paint?
It has to be, like, the same brand, if it has a brand, because they all use, like, these certain mixtures, so it has to be similar enough to the same recipe.
Fret, has a sudden idea, then. Because we have been to places that, were painted by this individual before.
What if we got you something that was already painted on by the person that we are trying to find?
Well, aren't you like trying to find the paint, man?
Yes, because that's where he'll be. He's behind the lead paint.
Oh.
So if we find the lead paint, we can find him.
You need the dried version then, man. But the problem is that it's gonna show you a lot of locations.
That's fine. We have time.
Damn, the player's fucking figuring out another way around my shit.
Why did you not expect Vari to oddball his way to a solution?
I did, but I was expecting to be able to cut it off, but now I legitimately have no way out, and I'm like, no, I want you guys to save last people first. But fine, he's like,
What?
yeah,
No,
man.
Here's the thing. Shoal's plan is to find out where this person is, then go save last people, then go immediately body this guy.
Sounds fair. One way or the other, the man's like, yeah, man, like, if you can give me a sample of, like, the dried paint, then I can do, like, locate object and tell you where in the city that exact dried paint is used, man.
Excellent.
I'm not allowed to lick the paint when you bring it back because it has lead in it, and lead stays in your soul for, like, 13 years. It makes you dumber.
Yeah, this guy really does not need that.
I don't need to be dumber, man. I already do all the fancy stuff that lowers my intelligence, and ups my wisdom, and slows down things to my brain so I can, like, do amazing stuff.
Like get bitten?
No, you see, if you were actually, like, trying to harm me, I would have, like, vaporized you and healed myself before the pain got to my brain so I never felt it. From this great stuff, we call it delay.
Is it because it delays?
Yeah! I'm not the one that named it. I wanted to name it Slow Down because it makes everything slow down. He puts his hands out in front of him like he's pantomiming time moving slower.
This guy.
I love him so much.
So, there's nothing in that sea at the moment, right?
Nothing in
Era?
the what?
Nothing. There's nothing in the new ocean, right, Era?
No, not really.
How do we fix that?
You'd have to grab animal spirits and bring them over.
Bet. Shoal's also going to go and point out to the druid. Hey, did you hear about the new ocean that's in the wharves?
There's like a new ocean where?
In the wharves.
Oh, my nature.
Now there's no animals or anything in it yet, but I'm a recaller, so I'm gonna go see if I can find animal souls to bring back and populate it.
No, you don't have to worry about that, man. Hey guys, he turns around like there's people there. Hey guys, there's an ocean or sea thingy in the wharfs, and it's got like no nature, man.
Dude, there's just gonna be a bunch of fucking druids popping out like a goddamn cartoon.
You see a bunch of people starting to just kind of pop out of nowhere, and they all look like hippy dippy types.
Like popping out of bushes. Well, there was one in a trash can.
We're gonna invite nature in, man. It's gonna be a party. You two will be able to find us at whatever beach there is because we're going there and we're gonna make like nature happen, man. It's gonna be a time. You go get me the dried paint and some booze. It will make it a party, man.
Trent gives a thumbs up enthusiastically.
Well, at least we'll know where to find him.
I can not place a memory that I have. Hopefully someone from one of these chats can. Someone being asked about, did you eat paint chips as a child? And they're like, paint chips? Oh, do you mean wall candy?
I've heard that somewhere before. I don't know where.
That does sound familiar.
Oh my god.
That's probably something Mala ate.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Mala.
All right, dudes. So, beach party! And you watch the druid start to stumble, and these other hippy dippy druids start to stumble off.
Shoal's gonna look at Fred and go, "Hey, I want to go do a thing."
Fred has a concerned look and body minds. What?
I want to go do a thing. The world mirror.
Elaborate?
Well, I created a new ocean. And what better way to celebrate that than to invite somebody to look at it?
Fred nods. Okay, I'll come along.
So, Volt, you're doing your sciencey thing, and last in paint, where are you guys heading? Because I know what's about to happen now.
Paint getting a bath? That'd be fun.
Oh, right. Is there anything that Paint wants to do?
Keep last safe.
Besides that?
I mean, if you ask Paint, that's the only answer you're getting of any kind. But otherwise, there
Okay.
is his schooling.
Yeah, Paint does have schooling to do. If you want to hang back, Dr. Volt will only have to go up to his boss's office and say, Mad Science Share Lab, and his boss is going to be like, oh, sure.
Volt basically running the company after 2 months.
He's not really running the company. It's just this man gets a portion of the profits anytime that things are made.
And the things are being made.
Exactly.
Sick.
And the man also loves mad science. And mad science is being done.
And there's a motorcycle that he gets to poke around now.
Yeah, we're not leaving Canvas with Morin.
How about one of the energy cells? Would you let him touch one of the energy cells?
No. He's already gotten to poke at lost physiology. Poking at Savna's technology may be a little much. This is why Last has not revealed the gun.
Damn it. Then it might not be a yes, because he needs something to touch. He's a touchy man.
We've noticed. Weirdo with the egg chair and spandex.
He needs to keep his figure nice and thin.
Anyway, Lost is going to suggest to Paint that maybe he should take some classes. Get his mind off things, finish that degree he's been wanting.
Paint is looking frantically at Last. And then looks around worried.
Hey.
Don't
Just-
we have that? I was gonna say real quick. Isn't there a whole thing where like the Unraveler like just straight up can't come here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Lost is trying to explain to him right now.
Why doesn't he just say that?
I think that's what's exactly happening right
Oh,
now.
I was just wondering why it
Give
hadn't
him a
been
second.
said earlier.
Jesus.
Just-
I didn't remember that until just now. That was the only reason why I didn't say
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I promise. I'm getting to it.
Okay.
Ge-
I'll allow it.
Gently puts his hands on either side of Paint's face so Paint can't look away. The
I'm starting
Unravelers
everywhere.
The Unravelers cannot come here. Erebane would not permit them within the realm. While we are here, we are safe. At least from them. Understand? And he gently taps on Paint's bandana. This should let you know how I'm doing. So if something did happen, you would know. Alright? I know you're worried, and I know the vision scared you. But, just like the vision of the time bomb going off, it's not guaranteed to come to pass. Right now, you need to focus on becoming better, much as I do. We have time.
He will nod slowly. And start heading out to the college, looking back worriedly at last.
Last waves. Have a good day at school.
And he's going to college.
You're going to class. Last, what are you doing?
Oh, well, he's gonna ride canvas. Power save mode, of course, because no power cells yet. Go through the plaza, and then make his way up to where Erebane is.
Understood. Paint, do you want me to describe one of the classes to you?
Sure.
Which class do you want me to describe today?
Foundations of social hierarchy.
Oh, the Foundations of Social Hierarchy is a very interesting class. Today's lesson is particularly about how social constructs typically bleed their way in through any social hierarchy that's ever built. Races, particularly with gender hierarchies, will obviously enforce those a little bit more heavier and assign particularly lots to certain gender roles based on their birth sex. As well as there's an interesting side note about the fact that there are, in many cases, slide-overs between different genders and different sexes. While one particular society may have only 2 assigned genders, there are actually several that actually have more than 2, if not many, many, many. Turns out that gender is nothing but a social construct, and it is not completely based on your sexual body parts. Looks at chat slowly. Thank you for the platform. I'm getting off my soapbox now. Gender and sex are 2 different things. Fuck off.
Well, Paint's going to be pouring himself into his class because he's kind of missed it for a while. And trying to play catch up. And get his mind off of worrying about last.
Good boy.
Oh.
One of the very few chances I get to call Zim a good boy. So last, are you going to try and do something silly and like a trick off the bridge to the end again?
No, canvas is in power save mode. That requires more energy.
Good, because it'd be kind of funny if the reason why you end up ultimately dying is because you launched yourself into the nothing.
Look, he doesn't have a death wish. He's not Evil Knievel here.
It would prove to Paint that the vision was false.
It would.
That's rude.
Look here, at this stage, with this much crap, I am not losing Lost over idiocy. Gosh, that would be a headline. Erebane's only paladin loses life to dumb stunt.
And then Paint follows him off the bridge.
Oh
No.
Cool, we could have a 2-for-1 special here. But you make it to Erebane. He's where he always is. Under the bridge. Something sprung a leak. Animals know I'm trapped. I'm gonna stop quoting Nirvana songs now.
Good evening.
Airbane's gonna look up at me like, hello?
He holds up the rolled up schematic, the layman's translation version.
I figured that was gonna be done quick.
I should have expected it. It is Volt after all.
Oh boy. Holds out a hand. Why doesn't anybody ever go into any of the sane scientists in town? There are sane scientists here.
Because Volt is the easiest one, and he's the most efficient.
All right. Why didn't you just say it was nuclear fission?
Probably because that's not what my people used when I was around.
Sorry.
Holds up the schematic. It got dumbed down to a form of nuclear fission that works like this. You have to dumb it down, man. It's like fission, but...
How to explain? Also, technically, the technology this is based on is at least 1.5 centuries before my time. So, not exactly something that I was terribly knowledgeable about.
I got it, it'll exist.
Thank you.
Anything else today?
He takes a deep breath, and his legs sort of like bend a bit, like he's considering going down on his knee. And he's like, no. Just internally, there's that conflict of like, no, that is not what Arabane does. He forces himself to stand straight. I'd like to ask your blessing.
Oh, just you?
Well, I don't know what the others would even want.
Okay, so everybody in the party, I need you to choose one of 3 boons.
Okay.
You can either up one of your skills by 4 points and always be able to be 4 points above. I need you to choose, or you can choose a one of your stats. I guess I should say one of 2. Nope, there's 3. You can choose one of your stats and up it by 2, and its maximum can be 2 higher than normal. Or you could choose a feat. Everybody in the party.
Ooh.
When you say stats, you
Oh!
mean ability scores?
Yes.
Yes. So our choice is between 2 stats, 4 skill points, or a feat.
Yep.
Well,
Fuck,
I'm
that's
probably
good.
going to go with ability scores because overall better, and I have no idea what feat I'd pick.
Yep. So that means that your maximum is now 18 plus your racial plus 2 in that skill. And Erebane just does this in front of you last.
And here I was going to ask for your power to move through shadow.
Oh, is that not enough? I can do that too.
Sure
you just don't want to level? Oh, wait, mortal terms. Power?
Well, I'd rather earn my power. But I know that my power will not alone be enough for saving my people.
Should have been more specific, man. I was about to just throw a level at you too. I mean, more power at you too.
I will grow stronger on my own terms. But the ability to move through shadow as you do could be useful.
It's going to be limited, you know. You Will be limited because I can't necessarily just grant my all abilities. But what about the others?
They likely could use other strengths.
Well, then they can ask me on their own. Sure. This is how it works. You ready? You see Urbane's tail slide into a shadow.
Stairs.
Like this, tugs you through a shadow. You're behind him now.
What?
Remember that feeling? That's all you need.
Just arms up a bit, looking slightly frazzled as his eyes blink asynchronously.
Do you need another example? I can put you back.
Holds up a finger as he considers this. I should be fine.
Too bad. You're in front of him again.
What? I'm going to ignore how that was somehow hot.
Airbane stares at you for a moment.
Don't look at me like that. I already have someone interested in me, but I have to go outside. So, just hands out.
What do you mean outside?
They're the person who made the bike.
Oh, so somewhere I can see.
Nods.
So if I do this to you repeatedly, are you going to get frazzled? Would it bother you if I told you I could crush a metal object with my tail? Easily?
So you know how ferrofluid does that ripply spike thing?
That is fur.
Yeah, that happens like all along his tail in waves.
Oh, I could tease the crap out of you all day. You should run.
Thank you very much for your time, assistance, blessing.
Blessing? You want a blessing?
No, you've given me plenty. Thank you very much. Bye. Gets on canvas to go and leave.
I can make it bigger.
Unnecessary.
Too bad.
Ah! Just as he's leaving.
That was mean, and I'm not apologizing.
That was mean. So for clarification, Lost Boon is the Shadow Walk thing. Everybody else got other things.
No, you all got the one boon. Everybody else is going to have to request their own additional boon. Arabane's heard, oh, you want a blessing? Sure, because guess what? Arabane actually has never denied anybody a blessing. People just come up to him like, can I have a blessing? Nobody comes up to him and asks, but when people do, the very few people do, he's just like, yeah, sure, whatever, who cares?
Oh.
But nobody up has ever asked. If you came up to him and was like, I want to be level 10 right now, he would just go, okay. Sure.
But that's not fun.
It's not. There are negatives for letting him put you to negative or to level 10, though. Just to put it out there.
Good.
People who choose to earn it get better things from him. But some people are just like, yeah, I just want to go to the fighting ring and be like level 10. And he's like, okay, sure. Have fun.
The people that want to buy the auto level packs so they can just get to content instead of experiencing the content.
Yes. Because some people just want to fight. But yes, enjoy your boons. And if you go up to him and ask him for an ability like that, he's probably just going to say yes because who cares?
I'm still just kind of thinking about just when you were like Paladin of Erebane dies doing something stupid. Paladin of Cirrus dies doing something stupid. God quoted as saying, "Yeah, that makes sense."
Yeah. Paladin of Erebane dies doing something stupid. Yep. That was my paladin. There he goes.
Paladin.
God quoted as saying, "It probably sounded like a good idea to him at the time."
Yes, Erebane's paladin. In other words, his source of entertainment.
I never said that. You did.
Am I wrong?
No, and he's discovered something about you, and he is going to mess with you about it now.
Oh lord.
So, Shoal,
Yes.
before I get up and go to the bathroom, I'm assuming you're going to the world mirror.
Yes.
Do you want to go ahead and in extravagant detail, go ahead and detail this process so I can sneak away, go to the bathroom, make myself a drink?
Oh
I don't
no,
know.
you're doing this.
Really stupid thing you're about to do.
Oh god.
Bourbon in the meantime.
Oh, did you forget, Mari?
I'm so upset.
See, the thing is I need Shoal to describe how he's doing this, what he's doing, what the realm looks like, and what his god looks like, so I can sneak away anyway. So have fun.
Oh, fuck. It's note time, isn't it?
Yes.
Ugh.
You know, if Shoal were to pick up knitting and form a knitting
please, no.
circle, it would be a social gathering.
Hate it. I think I might pick up the punishment feat.
How'd you like that one, Zim?
Sorry, I heard Volt start to talk out of character, Taya start to talk out of character, and kind of tuned them out because I knew what was coming.
That's rude.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Also valid.
Love you, Taya, but ugh.
But the best part, Vari, is you agreed to this.
Yeah.
You forgot, didn't you?
Yeah, Fret is walking up to the world mirror, not realizing what's about to happen. Not at all. Not at frickin' all.
So let's see. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? So that, you know, they're walking up to the world mirror, and Shoal is gonna do that cat thing where he like pads in a circle and sits. He's squinting at the mirror. He's trying to decide the best way to go about doing this. Then he is going to bow his head and start humming one of the cat shark traditional prayer shanties, because that's how they pray, through sea shanties.
Does this shanty by any chance go?
No. That's a good way to get ganked on that planet, actually.
By humming Baby Shark.
Yes. That is heretical talk. And because I am not good at writing songs or anything, you will just have to use your imagination. But the goal of the prayer is essentially inviting his god Zixerl to visit his home and hopefully bless the new ocean that he has created. And I don't exactly know how Zixerl is supposed to get here. I'm assuming just walking through the mirror like it's a doorway. But at that point, Shoal is going to focus on the mirror and Zixerl themselves. And that's gonna be the first time Fret's going to see an ancient worm tier dragon, and she's big, a lot bigger by multiple size categories of the smaller brine dragons that Shoal showed off. Very large, very scarred, of a sort of sea foam green, like a darker sea foam color scales. Fins along her limbs and across her back instead of spines. Welcome back, Air.
Yep.
And other than that, she's very standard dragon shaped. Except for, large. Definitely suited for more aquatic life.
And
What
I'm
do you mean?
assuming.
What do you mean, Viv Y, Azor? I've been alluding to wanting to do this for like 3 sessions. Except I wasn't even alluding, I just outright stated it.
You look into her domain, which is decorated. Kind of like, do you guys Moana, remember that scene where the crab has all the gold and stuff? Except it's along the walls, along the floor, and you see natural sea life that doesn't get close to her for reasons
I
that
wonder
are allowed
why.
to be there because they're pretty. And she's looking contemplative. And I need Viv to roll me a cleric check. I need you to roll a d20 plus your charisma plus your cleric level.
Oh, that's bad. That's a bad roll. Is all I'm gonna say to start with.
I know.
Can Fret in any way assist?
Not really, unfortunately, because he just beckoned his god.
Okay.
Well, that's a 12.
And then her head snaps to the direction where the scryings happen. And she pushes her way out through the world mirror, expanding to fit her girth. Her nose pressed right to Shoal's as he is sliding back. She carefully steps over Fret with a growl that makes... Well, it would make the earth shake if this place was capable of doing so. Shoal, you're skidded back, whether you like it or not, to the edge of the circle here. Not because the circle actually has definite space, but because she has decided that she wants you up against a wall. She wants you back up against the wall, her nose to yours, just gently enough to put pressure, and she goes, "You dare scry upon me in my home as a lost little kitten. Yes?
Shoal just gulps. He nods.
And then she sits down and lets you fall to your feet. I smell another dragon. Where the fuck are we?
Twilight.
Twilight? What is this place?
Unreality, kind of? Ish, almost.
Then she leans in and presses her nose against yours again without pressing you to the wall and goes, a realm of another dragon?
More or less.
Yet you still pay homage to me. Interesting. You
Why
must
would
have
I?
You must have enormous testicles on you.
I think it's partially that he doesn't care either.
Alright. She sets up. I'm here. Show me this other dragon's domain. Let me see if I want to kick his ass or not.
Shoal blinks. Okay. Off Shoal goes to be a tour guide, I guess.
Fred is going to like hastily try to catch up and walk alongside Shoal.
She'll pause, and she's gonna pick up Fret.
Fred waves.
What is this? She holds it to Shoal like a doll.
That's mine.
A pet looks at it.
Shoal kind of does. Shoal kind of does the like, kind of sorted gesture with a paw.
You could have chose something cuter.
Fred looks so offended.
I defy you to think that a cat would refer to its human as anything else, though.
It's not what Fret's offended over.
Shoal just points out, well, he does have thumbs. That's a very big bonus.
I guess. Do we need this one?
Look, I believe the proper cat term is their can opener.
Fred kind of has a growing look of panic.
Yes.
Fine, it can come along.
Fred will attempt to telepathy.
No. You are a pet.
You're the animal companion, like we always knew.
Fred, finding the telepathy rejected, will scribble out on his chalkboard. I'm a pretty good guide.
Your pet talks without permission. Train it better. She'll set Fret next to you and lean in and be like, by the way, I better be impressed by what you show me tonight, Shoal.
Well,
Otherwise, I'll erase you a second time.
Shoal huffs.
And tell me about this dragon. Somebody that can hold in Realm of the Unreal might be worth fighting. Shoal, you can roll a sense motive if you want.
Yeah, sure. I can. Do I even have that skill?
Can Fred roll a sense motive?
Yes.
Okay.
What a roll! Shoal has not put points into this ability at all.
I think
This
that I
skill.
need to change the. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a.
Nope, Shoal's not sensing shit. That's a 5.
Let me make sure that my modifier is correct, because with a new level, that might have gone up more than I thought. 2 plus half a character level, so that needs to be a bigger number now. So that is a 30.
You know very well that when she's saying fight, she's meaning the way dragons fight in private.
Joel's just like, yeah, that sounds about right. Throwing hands.
Oh look, another dragon god. Oh look, it has one of my followers. Oh look, they might actually be powerful. I'm gonna try and fight them. And if they win, I'm gonna try and fight them. In another context. The kind that happens underneath the sheets in Sims.
Fair enough. Well, Shoal is going to motion around them and go, well, this is the Luminary Square. The main market area. It has the world mirror, which is how you got here.
Is my audio not working
No.
stream?
It wasn't coming through on my end either.
What?
Twitch checking.
Yeah,
That is Twitch, because I'm not dropping any frames.
Well, in that case, I should check with my chat. My chat, can you hear me?
Apparently
about
YouTube
on
is
my
fine, so
end?
it's absolutely Twitch. Mala's saying my YouTube stream is fine, so it's absolutely just Twitch.
It sounds like Tigers is doing good.
What about
Okay.
yours, Zim?
Yeah, it's just yeah, there is no audio coming through because I don't have an option to unmute the page or unmute the tab.
The fuck?
On my...
Just errors, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Zim's
not
is
playing
fine.
anything copywritten. What the fuck, Twitch?
What? What the hell?
Wait, do they do live audio muting now?
Or they have
They
been
do not.
for a while.
Huh.
What the... Yeah, I'm getting no audio through my own stream. Why am I
Okay,
buffering
the
so bad
fuck.
on my stream? You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna end stream and relaunch. Y'all just hold tight. Hold on a second.
Okay. Momentary water break then. I will be right back.
Yeah, sure, I guess I'll get up. Yeah.
You know, I do have.
All right, Twitch. I'm back. Audio?
Once the stream comes back up for me, I'll let you know. Refresh the page. Oh yeah, I got the ability to unmute the tab.
All right.
Oh god, that's what I sound like. I forgot.
Okay. Do we have audio?
Yeah, it was coming through. Oh, is it gone now? Oh no, the stream's buffering again. Oh, but the thing is still there. Okay.
Okay. I don't know what the hell, Twitch. Audio works. Okay.
Yeah, okay, we've got audio again.
All right.
Anyway, let's see here. Let me look at this.
Do you want to actually go through the list, or do you want to just assume that you're giving a tour?
I mean, Shoal is absolutely just going to give a tour, and he will be paying the special. So the areas like the Verdant Market, where a lot of the food and shops that sell food and nifty cool things will be definitely a slightly longer section. The Artisans Enclave as well. The wharves, where Shoal is going to point out the new ocean that's there.
Oh yeah, there's no life down there, so she's like, "Where do you get your food?" Disappointing. Then she fixes it.
Shoal's going to point out. To be fair, I just made that earlier, like yesterday.
Good pet. She pats her head, and then she's going to fix it.
This is the market. Here's where you can buy various things that can be dangled from a string on.
She spends money in the market, by the way. Like, she just drops coins. You have to explain to her that, hey, we use experiences, and she's like, oh, that's fine, and then drops them. Like mad.
Oh.
anything sparkly and shiny that will look good in her little domain is purchased.
Especially if it's something she hasn't seen before, which is actually probably a lot. There's probably a lot of knickknacks that she's buying.
Uh-oh.
So
yeah,
now
they've
we
got
know-
who's its and what's its galore there.
Oh yes, and there's ocean life from other realities that she or other spheres that she can pick off from now.
Yup.
I'm gonna leave you guys there for a moment while we.
I don't remember. Is Shoal allowed to explain what he does as a recaller?
He is. This is
Well, I
kind of
mean,
your god.
The rules are
That's fair.
kind of a suggestion to some extent, anyway.
That's fair.
Look, we're not in a material world right now dealing with people who are not supposed to know.
Fair. Shoal's also then going to just mention, and I was planning on filling that with cool ocean stuff I found on other spheres too.
And then you get picked up, and she's like, "And you were gonna share with me when?"
I mean, that's part of why I, called for you.
Good kitty. Puts you down. She looks at you and you go, "You are a brave one. Do you want things that match?"
Elaborate, Era.
No.
Things that match.
Yes.
Yes.
She's offering you a boon out of character, but it's going to have physical changes to reflect.
Oh boy.
She's basically going, "How big you want your balls, boy?" I'm not going to sugarcoat it. She's going to change you somehow. It's up to you how, but she's going to change you because the market is the place where you should have brought her. Congratulations.
I mean, that was like that and the Artisan's Enclave were the first two places he was planning on taking her.
Good. She's going to want the castle afterwards. She's done seeing things. She sees the lake or the sea, she fixes it, and then she's like, "Take me to that castle." But before then, what kind of boon do you want?
Oh boy.
And how does it physically change you? Because you have pleased a god.
But see, that's too many options.
Too
Why
bad.
must- Why must you decision paralysis me mid-session?
Because.
He does this to me all the time.
Yes. It's fun to do it to Taya.
That's
It's
fair.
easy.
Of course, if you present me like 3 options, that's too many for me to.
Hmm.
I know, and it's funny to watch you just go, that one.
Okay, so I'm assuming it
Can
could
I
be a
have
boon
5
like
hours
Era's.
to think about this, please?
What does Shoal want? What would Shoal like? Oh dear lord, what happened to Era's stream?
God, if I know.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck? It looks like a Minecraft world loading fucking squares everywhere.
That's
Uh-oh.
gotta be. That's Twitch.
Twitch is dying. Oh, okay, it got worse. Now it looks like a scene from Neutra.
Because I'm not experiencing any bit dropping. My built bits are all over the place, but I'm not dropping below high definition, so it shouldn't matter.
Try
wait.
refreshing.
Sort
I
of.
think
I
I might
think
have an
it's-
idea of what could
it's
be going
fixed.
wrong.
What's
For
that?
why it would be affecting you and not Zimmer me. It could be the who you restream through.
That might be the case.
I don't restream though.
You said it
Oh,
was fine
yeah.
on YouTube.
Yeah, I do a split stream. It goes to both places at once from my PC.
Oh, okay.
I literally pay for a service to stream to both places with a program that literally takes my stream and splits in 2 directions, and they're saying YouTube is fine.
Okay, well it's cleared up on Twitch, so
Yeah,
whatever that visual thing
source
was
is
going on.
stable.
Well, guys, remember Razim streams this, and so does Nekotaigo, and I stream on YouTube. Just hang in my chat. Go watch there if need be. don't understand Twitch sometimes. Sometimes it's just like, you boy. I've had
Look.
0 frame drops. I'm doing it 60 frames per second. I've had no issues on my end, so it has to be Twitch doing
Look.
weird Twitch things.
Amazon is a small indie company. You can't expect them to have a streaming.
It's
Also,
it's fine. I
think-
just ask people sit in my chat because if you come into my chat every once in a while and say something, it ups my viewership, and that's all I want.
But I think that I know also the problem with Stream Together with this group.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that it has to be all the same category.
That wouldn't surprise me. We can
Probably, yeah.
figure that out later.
Okay.
Because stream together would be nice if we could get it working.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's category based.
Yeah, you know what? Shoal's grabbing the Shoal's grabbing the offer to match. I can't think of anything that Shoal would actively ask for other than that.
So no no notable ability right now, but you'll come up with it later.
Probably, yeah. Well, we could talk it over after session when I have more time to
Alright.
think about it.
Are you
Okay.
going like freaking half Brand Dragon or some nonsense?
No, that's way too powerful.
That a half Brine Dragon template would be absolutely insane. No,
Shoal
don't
Yeah, but
do
at-
that.
Shoal doesn't have balls big enough for that yet.
I was going to say, from what was being described, it sounds like he's going to be half shark, half cat, half tanuki.
But yeah, I'd probably go with the stats from Era's boon as well. I think.
Well, you're getting the stats for Era's boon. This is just you're not getting a boon from Era if you ever ask him now, because you're getting something from your own god.
That's fine.
Because
Shoal would rather from his own god.
he's getting shadow walking.
Fancy.
So Lobo.
But yep, and then off to the castle they go, I guess.
She very specifically tells you not to enter. She's issuing a challenge.
Is Era even at the castle right now?
No.
You think she cares?
I mean,
Uh,
Era
Fret will
probably
bond-
knows at least.
Fret will bonded mind to Shoal. You know, he's probably at the bridge. You want to maybe tell her that?
And Shoal's
No,
Shoal's just kind of bonded minds back. I refuse to believe Era isn't already aware of this.
That's fair. That's fair.
Seriously, with Arabade at this point, it is that Harry Potter me. Except it's how come it's always you 5?
Hey, Paint hasn't brought anything like this here.
Yet.
Yet. Gosh, last trying to be the nice guy, bringing in soul echoes, even though he's not supposed to.
Shoal deliberately doing what he was kind of told not to do.
Fret bringing in a
Attempting.
devil lord, or attempting to, and then now Shoal bringing in his goddess.
How is the guy based on Dr. Wily not the problem?
I can't even blame Arson on you. Arson is also on Fret.
Yeah. Which actually, that reminds me, Fred's gonna need to check up on Arson at some point, see how he's doing.
So the question is, do you guys want to follow her in and see what she does to get Arabane's attention?
Of course.
Considering what I know of this character, I'm presuming things are going to be knocked off of tables.
No, what she does is she goes to the throne room, she sits down and knocks the throne over. And then when that doesn't work, she starts pulling down banners. And then when that doesn't work, she literally looks back at Shoal and goes, "Is this one gay?"
I don't think so.
Then she gender shifts and breaks a window. And then Arabane shows up. And she goes, "Gay."
Why are you gay?
And she goes, okay, now you two can leave. I'm gonna kick your ass. She looks directly at Airbane, and Airbane goes, oh dear gods.
And Shoal is gone.
Are you
Fret
dragging Fret
also-
with?
Yes.
No, Fret's leaving.
Yeah, Fret is not sticking around.
Oh yeah, Shoal visited the world mirror. Where is the thingy? Can't find my
Fret's
tab
just
for it.
gonna head back to the world mirror.
Trying to find. There it is.
I hope you enjoyed that little mini scene. Knocks thing over. Breaks thing. Why isn't he here yet? Is he gay? I'm saying I want to fight. What the fuck?
Gender shifts. Breaks window. Airbane. Okay, seriously, stop. Ah, see? Totally gay.
Too bad. You guys aren't hearing the fight. They left.
I mean, she should have been dismissed. I mean, she destroyed the curtains, and he didn't respond to that. So
Oh!
probably not gay.
Thank you for catching the joke.
So, Fret's gonna just go, has a palate cleanser, go scry on Sean.
And immediately you're inundated with pictures of grandchildren, his children, his student, him and his husband looking cute together. But then that one flashes away really quickly with a very, very visceral threats of you dead. You don't know how Sean does this, but he does.
Fret's just, like, enjoying watching it now at this point. It's just kind of...
It's his reality TV.
Is Sean even able to tell this is the same person each time?
No. He just knows somebody's scrying on him and he fucks with it. And he does the same thing every time. First he glares at them, and then he does a slideshow of, hey, these are my grandkids, and these are my kids, and these are my adopted kids, and these are my adopted grandkids, and this is my student, and this is his family, and this is... He does that. This is what my husband looked like. This is what my husband looked like. This is what my husband looked like. Isn't my husband hot? Look at my husband. Tell me my husband was hot and I'll punch you. He was my husband.
I'm just like I'm reminded DBZ Abridged, where he is like, you cut my armor. That was a gift from my father. I'm sure your father was a great man. I hated my father. Oh, then I'm sure he was a prick. How dare you talk about my father like that?
So, how long is it gonna take of Fret seeing pictures of Graydon before he starts thinking about Graydon even briefly, such that Graydon notices scrying?
Oh.
Oh no, Sean wouldn't do that to Graydon.
But...
Because Sean would get involved first if you tried to spy on his husband.
Oh.
How would he know he's still mortal?
Does Sean follow rules?
Your point is valid.
It's his
So
husband.
I think I'm gonna make another self-imposed intelligence check. This time I hope for a high number.
Sean does not follow rules. He is not epic level. He doesn't need to be.
That's not a high number. So...
Anyways, out of curiosity, when is Graydon not turned on by his husband suddenly ballsing up to do something stupid?
I plead the fifth.
That's what I thought.
Yep, so, Graydon gets sprayed on.
You get punched through the mirror.
Ouch.
It hits. Do you want me to roll damage?
Sure.
12 points of damage. You took it late.
Ouch.
Hey, Shoal.
Yeah.
You watch a fist come out and punch Fred through the world mirror.
Bite.
You miss.
Dang it.
Why you scrying on my husband?
Okay, so HP current 27. There we go. Reroll +1.
Hey, Dr. Volt.
Yes.
You're doing sciencey things in your science lab, and you come to the conclusion that you think you're actually ready to not only reattach Arson's lovely attachments, but you think you can make them stronger.
Ooh.
You've read the book. You've got the tools now. You could make Arson
We can
live
build
up to
him
his
better.
name.
We can build him better. We have the technology.
One caveat, though. You might have to slightly repeat the process he went through once before.
Well, that's unfortunate for Arson.
Lobo, to answer it, no. Mortals can actually enter this realm. Sean did not just unravel himself. Sean just happens to have a husband that ascended.
Yeah, you don't want to stick around here long?
Yes, mortals can show up here. You just don't want to stay around here long, and ending up here permanently is a bad thing.
To wit, the previous campaign, where Darren, Cirrus, Ixodras, and Binuet were existent, they all got to come here briefly. True, they all had divine sparks, but they were still technically mortal.
I'm pretty sure Sean has a spark.
He stole one. It's okay.
Probably from some idiot that didn't want to pay him.
I mean, is it stolen if Graydon gave away his heart willingly?
Oh,
That's adorable.
dang.
And Sean just does not follow rules. He does what the fuck he wants when the fuck he wants, whenever the fuck he wants, so your rules on how and when he should cease to exist does not apply. Death needs to come take him already. He's an old man, his husband's gone, and his children are grown. Fucking come at me, Death.
His hands are rated E for everyone, including you, Death.
There's a reason why he's not dead yet, because Death's like, no. And he's
Who
like,
was-
no, come take me, asshole. And Death's like, no.
Who was it? There was someone who, it was said, like, they were eulogized with, Death had to take him in his sleep because he knew if he had come when he was awake, there would have been a...
There's always the story of Jack-o'-lantern. He fooled Death and ended up immortal.
Yeah,
Move.
I
Let's
think
get
that
that
it was
stream.
some famous like fighter or something. Boxer of some sort, maybe. I don't know.
Applicable
Actually,
joke
I'm
is the
thinking
legal-
it may have been Christopher Lee.
Oh, okay. Anyways,
So last, since Paint is in class, and you're escaping,
Oh no, it was Teddy Roosevelt.
Arabane's teasings, which you cannot escape Arabane. You're in his realm.
He can
Your
try.
father was bad before.
Well, he was going to try and make some ammunition. But Now he's just gonna go find a new house.
You may need it now.
And also because he wants to surprise Paint with a new, bigger house.
Oh.
The question is, which district do you want to live in?
15.
Understandable. You're
Is it? I believe that's the nice one.
the Golden Horizon?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's not hard. Housing is readily available inside of Twilight. It's basically, you want a house, there's going to be one.
You want a house? Do you believe there will be a house? If yes, there's probably a house.
Oh, right. So I guess he's going to end up going around and get to, like, bike ride along the shoreline.
Yeah, if you want to. That's right at the edge there.
Ooh, beachfront property.
And that would absolutely be where the druids would want to do the beach.
And by the way, Lobo, yes, Sean does get a spark from his husband every night. I don't think Sean even has a choice in that one.
When you ascend, you can just go into dreams.
How's the universe of... We're not going to talk about the Screaming Marble Dimension right now, Lobo. It's becoming a thing, and it's your fault.
No, it was our fault.
It is your fault, but it's also other people's fault for reminding me that the Screaming Marble Dimension exists.
Fair.
So yes, you may find a house. What parameters would you like in your house? Is there anything in particular you absolutely need in your home? Wait, it's this place. It probably already exists.
I'm the one on the spot now,
Yes,
because I didn't plan.
of course you didn't, and that's why I'm throwing you on the spot.
Because he's trying to keep in mind, like, okay, what would be nice for Paint?
Hey, Paint,
Yes.
you're in class and you get this weird feeling that Last is thinking only of you. Do you want to send spiteful feelings his way?
Why would he want to?
Why?
Not spiteful feelings, but think of yourself, dumbass feelings his way.
It's
I
more
would
when
think
he.
that
It's more that he goes into immediate panic mode when he feels that Last is thinking of him.
Fantastic.
He thinks Last is in danger.
Fantastic. I just made a situation worse.
Dang it, Era.
I would have
Dang
thought the dog reaction to, hey, your human is thinking about you, would be thump, 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 thump,
Oh, yes.
thump, thump.
Normally.
Rex is not here.
Well, that would be the normal reaction for Pain. Right now, he thinks Last is in danger.
Oh.
Deep breaths, Paint. Remember, the bandana would warn you. The bandana would warn you.
But does Paint listen to the warning or the lack of warning?
I'll do self-imposed roll. I
Fairly
guess
decent.
that's good enough. Yeah, he will settle down after realizing, oh, there's no warning from the bandana.
B trying to make Last think of himself. Damn it.
That's never gonna happen with a character, Kai.
No, that's easy. I just make sure Airbane's influence just affects him to the point where his tail is unavoidable, so that way he has to think about him damn self.
And
I mean,
also, Paint is purposely avoiding communicating telepathically, and that would be too close to that.
True.
Yeah. But
Also,
no.
chat, you basically have proof there. The only way to get me to think of myself is going to be literal divine intervention.
Working on it. All right, so what parameters do you want last?
Spacious home, 2 floors, decently sized kitchen, large living room area / den, preferably with a fireplace, because why not? Cozy times. A view of the shoreline, and preferably has a room that does not have windows and only one door at the moment that he could use as a bedroom, because he understands that Paint is currently undergoing hypervigilance.
So a bedroom without doors is really hard to find.
A bedroom without windows.
A bedroom without windows, excuse me, is... Those don't exist, so that might be the one thing you might have to relent on. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. He tries, mind you, but that's the one thing he doesn't think would happen. But at the very least, he's gonna not have a balcony anymore, because the apartment had a balcony.
You can have a balcony. Houses have balconies.
Outside the bedroom.
You can easily ask for that.
No, the
So,
reason he doesn't want a balcony outside the bedroom
Oh,
is
he
because...
doesn't want one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Like, what the
Paint
fuck?
is becoming neurotic and stressed all the time. Yeah?
Volt, just spit it out.
Oh,
I-
this isn't actually a pun. This is just an observation. Wow, dogs really do tend to become like their masters.
No, that means this is all Lost's fault.
So, Les, I got a question for you.
Yeah?
What do you do when you're looking at a home that you think might be the one and you feel a god enter Arabane's domain?
It's like, ooh, this one even has space to put canvas in it. And just stops. Like, even his vapors all freeze in place.
Last.exe has stopped responding. Please restart.
Excellent.
He's like even taking his helmet off for this, because it's easier for him to view things without having the helmet on. And if it were on, he would be snapping his head 360 degrees to go look at the luminary square. You know, not that he can see it from where he is, but just the direction.
Oh yeah, it's hard to miss, a colossal creature in a luminary square.
What the actual fuck?
So
Not the first time the god has come here, but
my next question, does he recognize what type of dragon that is?
does he have a knowledge arcana? I don't know if he does.
Hang on, I might.
Or knowledge art nature.
No, I have nobility, religion, and planes.
Nope. You might be
Well-
able to roll knowledge religion.
Yeah, because of Shoal's in your party.
Yeah. Ooh, interesting roll there.
I mean, to identify a god, yes, I would think knowledge religion would be a good one.
16. He probably does not recognize this one.
I didn't see the roll. You got to roll again.
Wait, what? Rah. Across the city you go.
I didn't see the roll. Please roll again. For the love of God, roll high enough to recognize your fucking party member's god.
Oh, the cannonball was in there. Ah, much better. That's a 28.
It's Viv's god.
Ah, yes, the god
Because I'm
whose-
angry at the dice.
it's the god whose name he cannot place at this moment. But yeah, he remembers Shoal talking about it. In fact, I think they specifically had conversations about it.
Correct. That's why
That's
I
why I was
asked.
angry at the roll.
That's why I asked if Lost recognized it.
Staring at this massive thing rising above the Twilight skyline, you know, like it's pretending to be Erebane.
Arabane's bigger.
Again, like it's pretending to be Erebane.
She'll learn soon enough that Arabane's bigger. I need to stop drinking tonight. Go on, Key.
Jesus Christ, Aaron.
Echoing out across the waves of the new Twilight Sea, just last screaming Shoal's name.
Shoal did nothing wrong.
Bullshit.
And now he is torn.
So is there a giant kaiju dragon battle that's gonna be going on in like the middle of the city?
No, it's in
No,
the
it's gonna happen
castle.
in the castle.
Okay.
Non-Euclidean spaces. Correction,
I'll wait
he's torn
for
for
it.
all of 5 minutes. Because it has not immediately begun to rampage throughout the city. So, mentally, he decides to categorize this with the other dragon gods that like to appear and pester Erebane occasionally. Except he doesn't think this one is as, going to be as buddy-buddy with Erebane. So his plan of action is thus. He's going to finalize acquiring this new home, and then he's going to go find Shoal and shake the ever-living tar out of that cat shark.
Is that a fact? Is that your course of action here?
I love jamming for this group because I can just sit back sometimes and just let shit happen.
I mean, I realize that Kai probably realizes this is a bad in-character decision to try and pick Shoal up and shake him like a kitten. But does Last realize how poor that decision is?
Of course you roll high now, and I want to toss the dice just that way the poor decision continues.
Oh, you misunderstand. His anxieties and common sense tell him that's a terrible idea. But also, why the heck would you do this? So he's still going to go confront Shoal. The shaking might ensue anyway.
Wonderful.
So you finalize the house, and you got it. It's a little bit of bureaucracy because, of course, bureaucracy has to be involved in just about everything. You can't get rid of it now that it exists. It's in this place, and everywhere else it infects forever. It's not hard to find Shoal. Fred is by the world mirror, looking at pictures.
And then getting punched.
I'm gonna go ahead and stand up at this moment in time and let you guys openly roleplay this, because you all know the rules. You know how this works. I don't need to be involved.
Just all throughout the bureaucratic process. Last is tapping a foot impatiently, bouncing a leg, flicking tail, vapors writhing. It's like, can we please move this along? Please. Please.
You're wrong.
And-
She waits for no one.
And he ends up riding over to Luminary Square on canvas. Still in power saving mode. Obviously, at the point of reminding him, hey, power, please. Please, feed me, father. And he's going to spot them at the world mirror. Fret dealing with all that. He parks Canvas right by the edge of the fountain that is the world mirror. Get off, and he's going to approach Shoal. Hands behind his back. And glare at them. What was that?
I had to take her on a tour.
Oh, not gonna ask for clarification? I mean, he could be talking about why Fred's nose is bleeding.
Shoal's not stupid.
Why? As he just brings both arms out, making like clawed hand motions in the air. As he like leans over the quadruped. Why is she here?
Shoal just kind of blinks in that, and the cat's and that cat like, are you fucking stupid? Way, and then goes, because she came through the world mirror, like gods do.
Why was she even envisioned in the mirror in the first place?
Because I was praying to her? That thing I'm supposed to do?
Unclenches hands and moves them slowly to lay them on Shoal's shoulders. Do you have any idea how stressful that was?
No. Well, yes. Because I had to take her on a tour. Or die.
Going to begin shaking the cat shark.
Bite.
Clearly not stressful enough. Inviting aggressive dragon god to realm full of relatively peaceful civilians.
I'm just realizing that
Does a 26 hit your AC?
No.
Cool. The
In
claws come
referencing-
next.
of stupid meme things, you dare bring scrying into my lair, you will guide.
Does a 30 hit your AC?
No.
Really?
Wow.
He put his shit on before he came over here.
No, it doesn't. Well, Shoal is attempting to bite you, but your armor is and claw you, but your armor is currently keeping you safe.
Me, the GM, not having to GM shit.
Shoal, you can tell Shoal has quickly lost patience with this conversation, though.
Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and doubt that 20 hits your CMD as
No.
he attempts to pick you up.
No.
That fails. He puts a hand on the nape of your neck like one might a cat.
I'm gonna say that's also going to require another CMD check. You're attempting to grab him. That doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
Hey, can I attack of opportunity that era?
Do it.
Yeah. Fred, your friends are fighting.
It's
yeah,
not. They're not doing anything to each other. That was almost a 20.
So,
Doesn't hit.
Actually,
If we could
I have
define fighting as swinging in the general direction of one another and not hitting.
Yes.
Well, we're physically hitting each other because we're getting above touch AC, but we're not
That's what it
actually
is. Plink,
hurting
plink.
each other.
Plink, plink.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Fret is going to pull out his sitar and begin a bardic performance.
Calm emotions.
Fascinate.
Your jaw hurts, by the way.
Yeah.
You've never been
Yeah, I
sucker
figured.
punched like that before.
Why
Yeah.
in the name of every shadow would you let her in here?
So Will saves from Shoal and last. While Fred goes ahead and rolls his performance check to see what the DC is.
No, the DC is bard caster level based.
Ah,
So it is 10 plus half of caster level, so that would be 2 plus charisma modifier, which would be it's a DC 18 will save.
I pass.
I need it.
meets it, beats
Damn.
it.
I rolled a base 15.
I mean, could always roll in that one.
You could.
Oh yeah, no, I could have not won that, but I passed it. Like,
Yeah.
I rolled a base 15, so I'm I'm a wisdom class, even if will is my worst save.
So continue your little argument.
Oh, last is just rattling off all the different things that could have gone wrong. The sheer number of regulations that this breaks. And yes, of course, we aren't the most regulatory group, but also the severe endangerment of everyone in Twilight. With
Oh, my
Shoal
stream is
knowing...
disconnected.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Is Last still attempting to hit or grab Shoal during this?
Hold on,
Um,
please. My
Okay.
Streamlabs has completely crashed now.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Where's my fucking task man? Give me Task Manager Windows 10. Sorry. Sorry.
It's fine.
We still got 2 hours left.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah,
It
we
seems
started
like-
early.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
But also,
Also,
just
it's also been roleplay heavy, so
Oh, also, Viv,
Huh?
Riku messaged me about rooming for FWA. I figure that yeah, that might be a little bit complicated now.
yes.
We back? I think we're back.
Let's see. Let me refresh your page. Not yet.
So while we're waiting for them to get back, this is what I'm like assuming Lost attempt to pull off.
It's up for me.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, Lost is attempting that, but
Yeah, Lost is attempting to continue to shake Shoal. Like, batting at them with the bulk of his tail.
Which, by the way, Keegan can describe if he wants.
What? You mean his now having become increasingly huge, almost liquid dense vapor tail?
Yeah, Airbane found a way to tease the shit out of you, so he's going to take advantage of that. Congratulations.
Thank you for the sub, Viv.
And my stream disconnected again. Fuck you, Twitch.
Why
It's
are
not working at all.
Yeah, what in the world?
We've had some weird issues with Twitch before, but that's a new one.
Definitely is.
I'm probably fine on YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's just Twitch.
Mala, can I have you go check YouTube?
Ba-dum-bum-bum. Colors of the Lost.
Yeah, stream disconnected from Twitch.
Waiting to see if it'll load on YouTube.
Okay, it is my software because YouTube's not loading for me either.
Yeah, I'm just getting a black screen on YouTube. Oh, wait. It's up.
Nope, there it is.
Okay, yeah. It's fine.
It's got to be my software. Maybe I need a new PC. Okay, let's just continue. If you guys lose connection on my stuff, you guys know where to go. Just keep my Twitch open in the background, I guess. Yay.
Yep.
All right.
Let's lose all my viewership.
Aw. But yeah, I think that it is rapidly approaching the point where Fret is going to try to physically intervene.
So you're gonna push your way in between them?
Uh-huh.
That's up to you two.
Let's
I
see
mean-
here. Shoal is... There's a couple of things I can do here. Where are we exactly?
You guys are in front of the world mirror right now.
Okay. Well, Shoal is simply just going to move away. Shoal's just going to continually move out of range of Last, because Last only moves at half Shoal's.
He
Yeah,
sure
and there's
does.
also a fret between you two now.
Yeah, Fred is going to interpose himself in between.
Lost, having his tail up, almost like a snake, drops it with an audible thump onto the ground when Fret intervenes.
Shoal, by the way, Shoal has stopped trying to even answer anything that you've asked him or accused him of.
Oh.
He's kind of mad.
Fred just kind of standing there with one hand on the hilt of his katana.
I can't even.
Fred just kind of lets out a long sigh. Looks back and forth between the two of you.
I could understand you attempting this on me if anyone had actually gotten hurt. And yeah, then Shoal just leaves. Shoal's gonna scoot along at his maximum speed.
And Fret is going to stay and just pull out his chalkboard and scribble out, "You made her. Shoal's really mad."
I can tell. Last shoulders sag. Any sighs seem to wither
One
small.
sec.
hamlet shall not fall.
Hey there, Rocco! Thank you so much for that raid! Welcome in! You've come into the middle of our Recallers of the Lost Pathfinder campaign. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream. I'll be in the chat from here. Go ahead.
And I'm supposed to be the reasonable one.
Fret just looks like he's trying to stifle a chuckle.
Today was going so well. And then suddenly, just stretching arms out towards the sky.
Fret just kind of gestures at the castle and then scribbles out, "Yeah, there's probably a giant dragon battle going on in there. Then they're probably going to be really good friends after Araban beats the fool out of Shoal's god."
It's... The fact is that people could have gotten hurt. No, they didn't. That's good. It...
Fret scribbles out, "It would have been fine."
Maybe. Maybe. But this is a god whose reaction I could not gauge. Not only was I not present, I also don't really know them. And from what Shoal describes, they're generally quite aggressive and unpersonable.
Fret nods.
Yep, and they were the entire time. I am buying this. Drop scales. Give.
And it's almost like you know, that's the type of god a cat or shark would probably worship. Here's money, give me item. Thanks, leaves. Very direct, very to the point, I wish this entire situation to be over with as soon as possible.
You dare upsell me? Yes, give me the tiny flashlight. It's absolutely adorable. Now shut up and take my money.
May
Uses
I
guilt sling on
interest
them.
you in this very nice pencil sharpener?
Not unless you want it 3 feet up your ass!
Ah, that is fair, that is fair. What about this lovely little gemmed bookmark we have?
That will go fancy in my collection. Add it on and shut up and take my money already.
Oh, but of course, we also have a nice
Speak
little...
more and I shall undo you!
A little late for that, but I do have this lovely little gold bracelet.
And that old lady got flicked into the atmosphere, got it.
Lands in the ocean, in the middle, the direct middle, the complete pinpoint to the centimeter middle.
Make sure to include taxes in her payment, and then goes to the next stall. I will take this! Continue, sorry.
He just puts a hand over his face. I need to apologize to him.
Fret nods emphatically. but holds up a finger and then scribbles out, "You should probably wait, though."
Hey, Shoal. Or not Shoal, sorry, Fret.
Hmm?
Roll a 1d20 for me.
Okay. Ten.
Dead middle.
What's your... Which is higher for you, wisdom or intelligence?
Neither one's great, but intelligence is marginally better.
Okay. You do know that, Shoal is likely to be at his boathouse, for starters. And, by the time y'all get there, he'll probably be less mad. Shoal gets angry like Ocean, immediate, and then calms down.
Though Fred's going to be marginally cautious about it.
Fair. Well, also, to be fair, Shoal didn't, like... Shoal left instead of making the situation worse.
Yeah.
He likes last, not willing to end the friendship over this.
Yeah. So, Fred will, scribble out, "You should maybe stop by the boathouse later." Where's Paint, anyways?
He's a class right now. I got the chance to explain how the Unravelers can't come here. So... Oh god, I hope me doing that didn't stress him out.
Fred will scribble out, "Yeah, you should go to Paint, and then come back to the boathouse later."
Oh, just kneading one hand over his face, fall throughs help me. Okay. Okay,
Also, food bribery helps.
Yeah, Fred, well, I was actually about to say that unbid.
Last was about to ask, okay, what food should I bring? Sushi?
Yeah, Fred, will scribble out, "Oh yeah, you should probably bring something food related. I don't, it probably doesn't matter what. But something with meat probably would be nice."
Oh, what fish things can I bake?
Typically speaking, from what Shoal has explained of his culture to Fret, meat-based products would be used for any sort of like meat-based products, but preferably red meat or fish would be used for an apology.
Okay. Yep, so accurate. Though, what is up to,
Mala
The-
Fey
the-
things are
the
reserved
typical-
for parties.
The typical apology conversation. "Sorry, did you bring steak?" "Yes." "You're forgiven."
It is very similar to that, actually. It's sort of a you would make or get the food as a like, I'm willing to feed you, and that means that I do care and I am sorry, because food plays a very big role in their culture.
Like if you screwed up a little, you bring them a burger, but if you like screwed up really bad, you bring them prime rib.
I mean, if you like small. Ow!
no dying.
I don't know what that was, but that hurt. Small mess ups are generally like forgiven, as long as it doesn't happen like repeatedly over a short time period. But yeah, generally you would cook something, or if you're known to be god awful as a fucking cook, you can acquire a meal and bring it to them.
I'm sorry. The reservation at Outback is at 11.
I mean, that's not going to stop them.
Got it. So Lost needs to go get an apology salmon, and he's going to,
I mean, it doesn't have to be salmon, but yeah.
Just love the concept of an apology salmon.
I mean, an apology trout means that you're gonna get slapped, so better
Well,
a salmon than a trout.
Fair.
If he gets an apology salmon, then, Shoal can have salmon roe, like a baked salmon tilapia or what have you, and fish head.
I'm just seeing Rolf saying, "I see you've brought the traditional apology salmon."
Azure, we don't look behind the curtain.
Ah, I see you have brought the traditional apology salmon, Ed boy.
Tell her bring your doors, Ed boy.
I
Azure,
can
stop
never,
being pervy.
I can never unhear. I can never unhear, the version of that, but it's Rolf with like the boogaloo, like the boogaloo boy like army helmet on, and he's saying there are many doors, Fed boy. I saw that one like I don't know 10 years ago, and it has stayed in firmly lodged in my frontal lobes.
All right, chat, just to make it clear, you're never going to see the gods fight. I'm sorry. Or the gods and what they're doing behind closed doors. Stop asking.
Delude.
Shoo, go make your fanfics elsewhere.
Yes, please.
Damn.
If you want it, write it yourself.
And please don't share it. We don't need to know.
No, don't share it.
You can throw that card. I ain't going to honor it. Fuck you. Go ahead. I didn't know chat was so needy. Damn.
Your chat certainly is.
Anyway. Okay. Maybe I'll use it to invite him to the housewarming party.
Fret raises an eyebrow.
Well, I can't exactly fit Canvas, gestures at Canvas, who has probably been here with key in watching this entire thing happen.
And has done nothing.
Of course they haven't. They're using their watch function.
Energy saving mode, man.
Also soap opera.
Exactly.
Look, motorcycles can't eat popcorn, but if it could, it would be.
Turns out you misunderstood the watch function, and Candace will just tell you the time now.
Look, now that I have canvas, I need space. For canvas. And also I need, well, just general space for paint. The apartment is cramped, and I don't exactly have a lot of things, but for a future. And it would be nice if maybe I could invite you all over at some point and we could have a movie night or something, since apparently those do exist here, which I did not realize.
You never looked.
Fret scribbles out a where are you at now?
Oh, I'm on the other side of the Twilight Sea. It has a nice view.
Fret inquires, did you by chance see any druids?
Did I see druids, Sarah?
You're not sure if you saw druids, but there was definitely a beach party going on when you passed by there.
I don't know if they were druids per se, but there was some party on the shore somewhere along.
Fret has an immediate look of recognition and nods.
Okay, now I need to make a wisdom roll.
1 + 1 equals fun and a bun, Eddie. Ha ha ha. Since we're making all the Ed, Ed, and Eddie references tonight.
That is a 6. So he does not put 2 and 2 together. That those are the druids you hired.
Oh, we didn't hire them. We just told them about it. And they were like, okay, we're doing this.
Like,
fuck yeah, ocean!
Beach party! Yeah! We're gonna summon some fish spirits and some seaweed spirits and some
And suddenly fish in the ocean.
Like spirits that go in the sea, man. There's a lot of things. Almighty crab.
Oh Lord.
Everything.
I'm I'm just now imagining this part. I'm gonna summon some coral. Dude, why are you summoning rocks? No, man, coral is animals.
Bruh. That's why my plant summon didn't work. Dude! You're a
Zoophytes.
genius. You should, like, go to college.
Zoophytes.
But yeah, so Fret will scribble out. Yeah, I need to go find some paint chips and give to them.
Please quote that. Please. Please then quote that.
All right.
Just completely out of context right there.
I need to find some paint chips and give it to them.
I'm not going to ask. Okay. You go get the chips for the party. I will go retrieve paint from school.
Enjoy
Get
your
the apology salmon.
Hydra head, by the way.
What about a Hydra head?
Fred's looking for paint chip.
Oh.
One of the first campaigns we did on the channel, we fought against a Hydra, and one of the heads just consistently was rolling horribly. So the storyteller decided, yeah, that one's just challenged. His name is Paint Chip.
I'm sorry, but I'm seeing the King Ghidorah meme.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
exactly what I was
love
thinking
that
of.
meme.
He's sand.
You know who that reminds me of? That reminds me of the Hydra boss.
We
The one that you
But
did
the
for that
the
one
Dark
shot?
Souls one, where one of them just always decides, I'm gonna go attack 500 feet that way.
No, I ran a short shot where I had this Techno Hydra with 3 heads and
Yeah.
it could split into 3 different bodies. And one of them was...
kept one of them.
You kept one. They weren't exactly the smartest. It was dumb.
Well, we ran it several times, and every time that one in particular would just roll bad all the time. It
I
was
convinced him
wild.
he was my child, and then I kept him.
I can't... It wasn't Syntax. It would... Because it was Codex, Syntax, and one other one.
I thought Syntax was the goofy one.
Was Syntax the goofy one?
I'm pretty sure Syntax was the goofy one.
So we did, the Necromancer wound up saving that particular head and turned it into a familiar. I played art of them with Paint Chip in the game-related channel.
That's adorable.
Oh, that's adorable.
Necromancer, you know, they sure, the head was severed, but that's no stopping them. They wanted to be best friends forever.
I should roll for if Avena's Bone Hydra has a similar head.
So,
I'll do that later.
yes, later.
Look, just because you're a neck and a head doesn't mean you can't still get into Smash Bros.
All right, y'all. Good night.
But yeah. So Fret though is going to go to a certain former council member's house to go chip some paint off of the wall.
And then you're gonna go to a beach party.
No, and then I'm gonna go to Shoals.
Last, what are you doing?
He's going to go pick up paint from school, and then the plan is to get an apology salmon and make something tasty.
So let's go back to Dr. Volt.
Yes.
Yeah, you think you're ready to inflict what's a nice way of saying ethical questions to an individual?
So while I'm not doing stuff, I will be right back.
Okay.
The nice way of saying that is,
There might not be.
I'm
a
going to
nice-
make him agree to the Disney Prime or the Disney Plus terms of service.
Ow.
Ooh.
Oof. Okay. But yeah.
No, that's not the nice way. I'm trying to think of like waiver of liability or something.
You're gonna liability waiver him. Got it.
Well,
Well,
this is
now-
going to hurt immensely, but right here, you signed this, say that I'm allowed to do that, and then everything will be fine, except for the immense pain.
Well, first you have to find arson.
Normally, this would be easy, except I see there's also a commotion in town.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to miss, the giant dragon just kind of wandering around.
And after Dr. Volt has figured out that this is thoroughly unrelated to arson,
3 minutes of staring later, an adult knowledge check.
yeah, that's a 29 to try to find arson, I guess, for the knowledge check.
Well, the knowledge check is to know that that isn't Arson's fault. That
Oh.
is absolutely Shoal's fault. That's Shoal's god right there. Oh, right. Shoal's goddess right there. You know that he's probably in Threshold unless he left Threshold again. Technically, he should be in class right now.
Well, Dr. Volt will see about like sending some form of courier to deliver the message to Arson that things are ready regardless.
Oh, spend a
Yes.
scale then.
Okay. Because Dr. Volt is right now, he wants to go and meet with Dr. Morin.
Oh, why does he want to meet with Dr. Morin?
So he can inquire about which of the scientists totally has God's blood, but they're not supposed to have God's blood.
So you walk into Morin's office, and he's actually doing science right now. You know he's doing science because something's on fire, there's a screaming noise, and he seems completely calm with the situation while he watches.
Dr. Volt will inquire as to what the experiment is.
Oh, you see, there's this chemical compound that's supposed to burn so hot that it screams. But I don't think this is the right pitch. So I'm wondering if a demon is trying to push its way into Twilight right now. Does this sound like the right pitch, Dr. Volt?
One second. That is a 26 perception. Is that the right pitch of fire
Yes.
scream?
Yes.
Dr. Volt will inform him that that does seem to be the correct pitch of fire screaming.
Fantastic. I was thinking about using this chemical compound in mixture with a missile, so that way when you launch it, it screams all the way to the target. Or is that too on the nose?
Well, you don't exactly get less subtle than a missile.
True. What can I do for you, Dr. Volt?
So, I have come across a need for something in my research that was recently liberated from me by a certain spy in the ranks of here. So I was wondering, many of the other scientists have God's blood, even though they're totally not supposed to have God's blood, but they've definitely secreted away a bit of God's blood.
Dr. Morin stares at you for several moments to see if you're dead serious, flat asking that question to him. And after rolling a sense motive, After several moments, he goes, "No. For safety purposes, I actually made sure that we went through everything. I can tell you scientists have nuclear devices they shouldn't have."
Sadly, I need God's blood in order to make this reality that I'm fucking actually fuck.
That I can't sanction. I am sorry. Needless to say, after the incident, I've had some people breathing down my proverbial neck. And if there is a single scientist here that has God's blood, I'm personally going to be having a conversation. And by conversation, I mean I'm going to be talking with my foot. And where my foot goes is where my foot goes.
Very understandable. I was hoping to use this to track down the ne'er-do-wells that caused so many issues, but I understand.
I apologize.
I figured I was considering the general temperament of people here, possibly at least one that may have thought they could secret away such materials.
If they do, I don't know about it, and it is definitely not on these premises. You didn't read your contract, did you, Dr. Volt?
Of course I did. I also know that the average employee here considers almost every rule to be a suggestion.
Yes, until there's security guards looming over their office and going through it the moment they bring it inside the building. God's blood detector, easy to make.
I don't suppose it has any sort of lead-piercing ability.
Lead is such a hard thing to work with. Unless it's in its natural ore form, it seems invisible. Or when you manufacture it. If you do find something, Dr. Volt, please do share with us.
That is more or less what I am attempting to do.
The non-detector detector would have been amazing for that, but now that they have it, it probably doesn't even matter, does it?
Such is the never-ending arms race. First you build a non-detector detector, and then they make a non-detection detection.
He scratches his beak in thought. Don't it would be amusing?
Sorry, what was that?
I said, do you know it'd be amusing?
What?
An everything detector. It is detectable by any detection.
For the most part, that is one of the things that this would do in places that are not some sort of irreality dimension constructed from a dragon non-god's will.
True. Things to shelf for later. It might make for a good ad space. Something that you always detect and add. Quite evil. I wonder if you could use this to put ads on detection spells. How to
Now
find
that
the
would be
cabinet.
rude.
My brain, I'm just thinking, oh my god, we're Google.
Ah!
No, you're making Google. Enjoy being evil.
The Bezos detector.
Thank you, Kitsu. Anything detector beeps. Ah, yes, there is something indeed nearby. Any other questions, Dr. Volt?
Not particularly at the moment.
Wunderbar. I'm constructing a missile. If you need me, I will be in the danger room.
I wonder if the missile would have more an effect if it had flames painted upon the side.
Oh no, I was
Just
gonna make
to-
it bright pink.
I am fairly certain that some sort of middle finger motif upon it would really drive home the message as well.
Oh no, you need to leave that for the foot soldiers to do. That way they get entertainment. I make it bright pink and call it the giant gay screaming bomb. They do the rest.
Well, he's making a missile that screams.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a very particular pitch that is bright pink, that he's named the giant screaming pink bomb. Or the giant the thing I said before with the gay and everything.
The gay screamer.
The question is, does this missile produce a bunch of shrapnel, perhaps in some sort of the form of marbles?
No. You're not
Just
recreating a screaming marble dimension again. There's already one, you don't get another.
No,
You
I'm
only
thinking
get
like
one screaming marble
No,
dimension.
no. This is like the reverse. This is like a missile that creates a dimensional rift to the screaming marble dimension, and screaming marbles explode out of it.
No.
On that note, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. People should like speech and stuff.
I'm creating war crimes here, not war crimes.
I kind of want to make like a version of Drench, except it's just screaming marble.
No.
Why? It's not lethal damage.
No.
But, and hear me out, why not?
But hear me out. No.
But, why not?
Because no.
I need a.
It's not allowed.
Disagree.
All right, so when last get back, he can pick up paint. You can have the house party. You know, I'm standing up for a moment. When last get back, have last describe what he's doing so I can hear.
You know, that's the funny thing. Like, that's two different steps of last's plan, isn't it? Or no, that was Fret. Wait, no, Fret. Both Last and Fret are going to go and have a step that involves picking up.
Yes.
Hello.
Hey. So what is your plans?
Wait, my plans?
Uh-huh. What is Lost doing?
Oh, he's going to go pick up paint.
Brad is also going to go pick up paint.
Paint is split in two.
No, what have you done to my dog?
Now there's two dogs. Now he can be twice
No.
as therapeutic.
No, I'm just getting the bits and pieces off of the wall.
Oh, because he's paint.
But yeah, so getting paint, and then what's the plan?
Well, after he picks up paint, he's going to shop for an apology salmon,
Oh,
and then do a salmon bake of some description.
fancy.
And I guess while he's in the area with paint, he's going to drop by Dr. Volt's work to put in a commission for some power cells.
Can't they just be, like, replicated now, though?
Well, I kind of need
They
to
can
know.
be, but they still cost feed. What were you
Ah.
about to say, Paint?
Oh, I just wanted to know where, how many hours Paint got and stuff.
Probably 8. I'm gonna put it at 8. As far as the power things go, spend a scale, get 3. That's where I'm gonna put it at.
Oh. How bulky are these things? Are they like the size of a battery?
You know those all right, I'm gonna reference the 90s. So remember how RC cars used to have these giant batteries in them that were like the size of your fist?
Yes!
And they're ultra heavy?
Yeah!
Those.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Big ol' NiCad batteries.
Yeah!
Myself.
Oh, I remember those, and I remember them not holding too much of a charge, sadly.
No, but you know, when you include fission.
Yeah. So, alright. Hooray, I can feed canvas readily.
Woo.
Deduct a scale for a salmon. And
Oh.
just for brevity, I want to get the party together so that way you guys can move forward. Hey, Fred.
Hey.
It's you scrape paint. Are you gonna?
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming you're dropping by the house or the beach party.
Yeah, I suppose I'll do that. But also, Fred, having a brilliant idea, we'll stop by the fish market also
Oh,
and pick up a grouper.
Paint is
Okay, spend a
licking at
scale.
his scrape.
Oh.
wrong paint. You pick up a grouper, spend a scale.
Okay, that. Okay, just clarify. Groupers are huge freaking fish.
Spend a scale.
Okay, cool.
I know what a grouper is.
Okay.
You gotta remember, it's technically a gold.
Yep.
Gold is technically a lot of money. You can't go underneath the scale.
Yep. And then Fred's gonna head to a party. Try to find the dude.
There's like this bonfire going, and there's people dancing around it. Their clothing level is questionable in some cases. And
Precursor thing that I should do to confirm that it is the proper type of paint. Detect radiation.
no radiation.
Cool.
So the party's going. I mean, technically this is a summoning, but there's a party going. People are in levels of undress. And then before you know it, you hear a bruh, and there's a beer in your hand. Tell me this fish is like for cooking.
Fred nods an affirmative.
Bruh, we have a sacrifice. The fish is unhanded from you. It's going to be roasted over the bonfire by people who probably shouldn't be anywhere near a fire. So did you bring the chippities, or did you just bring, like, the chippities?
Fred will hold out a handful of paint chips.
I'm assuming that these are the ones with, like, lead in them?
Fred nods.
Oh, man, I can't eat these. Alright. Give me, like, a solid, like, imaginary day.
Fred nods.
And no, like 2 days. I need to get like a map.
Fred
Did any of you
nods.
dudes have like a map of like Twilight?
Fred will scribble out on his chalkboard. I have one, but I'll bring it to you in a couple days if that's okay.
All right, I like get my own map. Didn't I have a map once? He stares off into space for several moments. I'll just get like a new map and then do the spell and mark all the places on like the map. Is that a like cool, dude?
Fred gives a thumbs up.
Fantastic. Do you want some like delay, or do you want some like fastening, or do you want some uppies? We got downsies too, but they're downsies and they're not fun.
Fred shakes his head.
We also got like the beer and the alcohol.
Fred kind of just shakes the beer that's already in his hand at the guy.
Oh man, that's like the weak beer. That's like the you just walked up, we're gonna be friendly and give you the bad beer stuff. We got like the good beer over there. We can do like a keg stand.
Fred shakes his head and will scribble. Nah, I've got somewhere I need to go. I've got a friend that's upset that needs somebody.
Total bummer, dude. Like the worst. I can like spare some happies if you'd like.
Fred shrugs.
Here, give me your hand.
Fred holds out his hand.
He draws a smiley face in your hand. Just like smack his forehead. It'll cost like what is it? Calm emotions, but the happy version.
Fred just smiles. And nods.
Otherwise, we got this stuff. He pulls out some white powdery substance.
Fred will continue or just turn around and walk away.
Oh.
And we'll do the dismissive wave back behind him.
Alright, bye, bro.
So to clarify, did you give them the paint chips, or are you hanging on to them?
I gave Druid the paint chips.
The druid
Okay.
needs the paint chips. to
And
do the
also
spell.
a huge fish. Of which Fred wasn't initially intending on giving. So he's gonna go buy another one.
The druid hasn't even told you how much he's charging for the spell yet. That's the funny part.
Yeah, you know.
He understands what money is?
Yes.
Yep. That's fine though.
But you have happiness in your hand.
Sunshine.
And a beer.
And a bag.
Yes.
And
A really bad beer.
another fish of which Viv will be bringing to the boathouse.
It's a good thing
We
that
know Varien
Druid's on
will-
drugs, or he would have only put 1/4 of a smiley face on your hand.
Aw.
Yeah, but then we could like all put it together and protected Yugi from Pegasus's mind eyeball. Millennium Eye. There we go.
Jesus.
Ugh.
But yeah, so Fred's going to the boathouse.
Yep, you go to a boathouse.
And is gonna hang out with Shoal. He's
The boat
not going
has-
to slap thing on his head because no, he's gonna save that for later.
The boat has an house.
Are you stoned?
No.
You cut out a lot there, Viv.
That's fine.
So the question is that how is Lass getting everybody to his house for his little housewarming? How does Paint react to suddenly house?
Oh, shoot, that's actually a good idea. So, since already there, getting batteries and everything, Lost is just going to annoy Volt by visiting him again. To tell him where he lives is like housewarming party in 2 hours. There will be apology salmon.
This is still funny.
We have.
And then Last will speak as team leader and go, I'm ordering you to actually take the time to relax at this housewarming party. Away from work.
Is that a Whiskers?
That's a Whiskers. Whiskers cute.
Hey, Whiskers!
Cute, Zim cute, Nora cute, Key cute, Furry cute, Viv cute.
Die.
Ty cute.
Heck.
Meh.
Whiskers. Continue.
And then going off, getting the salmon. And then he's gonna go. Well, it's on the way. It's over there. So, wharves, boathouse. I would say he kicks in the door, but he's not that kind of person.
Bitches, we're having an apology house party.
Nope, he will knock on the door politely.
Okay. Shoal will open the door.
Looks down at Shoal. Holds up salmon. I'm
Shoal
going to
push-
cook.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to cook this apology salmon at my house party. Will you please come to the apology house party?
Shoal nods.
Cool. It is. Just leans to the side, points over there.
Shoal
I was like
blinks.
across the.
Yes, it is across the sea.
So,
You can't actually see across it.
so Paint's with Last during all this, right?
Yep.
Yes.
And that is a very different direction than they normally go for home.
Yes.
He
Yes.
is very confused.
Also,
Dog.
Fret will eye the salmon.
It's a salmony
Squid.
salmon. That is salmon shaped.
And
Beak
then
salmon.
we'll pull out a whole grouper
Oh,
and hold it out to Lost. Very very large fish. Hold on, let me just.
They are big.
it's like, just holds arms out to carry the salmon and the grouper. Man, he's gonna have to clean his arbor. It's
Yes,
gonna
he
smell of
is.
fish.
Haha.
This is part of the apology. He will smell a fish for a little bit.
It's a fishy smell that smells kind of fishy. Buries my pop culture memes in the grave of ancient people.
The kind of smelly smell that smells smelly.
Yes, the kind of fishy, smelly smell that smells kind of fishy.
Yeah, groupers are usually over a meter in length.
They're sizable.
Yeah, Fret will scribble out. I suppose we'll meet you there. Or, actually, I don't know if we've ever actually been there before, so maybe we should go with.
I wish that I had the sidecar. But I don't. So pauses looks over to Fret. Can you even drive?
Brett.
You even
shrugs.
drive, bro?
Dude, we found a motorcycle, guys. We need to go on tour.
You're not at that part of the wharves.
But yeah, Fred has a ride skill of 7.
Oh, well then you should be fine. Okay. Well... I guess... you should ride Canvas?
Fred has a panicked look.
Very well. I'll ride Canvas.
Fred just scribbles out, "We'll walk."
Well, I can't just... loading.exe. Oh, right. Canvas, come on. Him forgetting that Canvas can just move autonomously.
Sil, thank you so much for that sub.
Nice.
So I guess we're all walking with Canvas in tow to
Yep.
the new house.
Allowing you to go ahead and make a cook roll for me.
Yay! I only know how to bake things.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean, baked group or.
Hey, there's the
sounds-
Whiskers.
Whiskers, cute.
Yay! Pet Whiskers. Also, that's a 20.
Yeah, you do fine. And I'm assuming Dr. Volt shows up at some point. Ooh, soup.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. He's been forcibly requested to arrive.
I mean, that's technically up to Dr. Volt and whether or not he wants to arrive, but
He will.
gonna grab your token, move y'all over to 15. Y'all there.
Woo.
Now you can discuss how you're going to move forward with actual things together. Please.
But what if we didn't?
Well, Fred will, telepathy so, you see those druids, having the party on the beach over there?
Joel nods.
Yeah, I'm having them, create a map for us.
A map?
Fred nods. Of any location with lead paint.
Last tries to subtly look at his own house, just in case, because he didn't have that checked.
Fred will detect radiation.
Normal.
So,
Normal.
we're at the new house now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah. Paint is very, very confused. But just assumes that this is another random place.
It's probably not super furnished at the moment. He hasn't had the time to move everything.
Yeah, so there's nothing familiar, so he's just thinking that we're in some random place right now. You know, like the various other places that he's gone to with last.
Canvas is currently parked in what seems to be a garage.
You think that dog knows what a garage is?
Volt would know what a garage is.
Yeah, well, we're not worried about Volt knowing what's going on.
So, I suppose. Well, how long will that map take? Glass looking at Fred.
Fred?
Hello?
Furry?
And anybody?
I'm here.
Furry?
I can hear words.
Yeah, I'm here.
I think we lost Avari.
Oh, we did.
Well, there he goes. Streaming, everybody.
How dare he?
Sad. To be fair, I think this is the first time in a while that Vari has had
Internet
issue.
issues this bad, yeah.
Yeah, he's out of the table too, so oof.
Gives me a chance to catch up on notes.
Hey, Chad, how y'all doing? There's 3 chats here. I expect answers.
It'd be really funny if none of them answered.
It would be, but I have asked them to, and I can inflict pain if they don't.
By sinking their ships.
You have, my chat has said that someone needs to cheese you.
But don't cheese the dragon. What are you gonna do? Lick the cheese off me? Gross. Glad you're enjoying the story, Azur. One of the nice things about running for this group is I can walk away and they'll self-GM sometimes. Just gonna put it out there.
We try.
We do our own shit.
Paint is sniffing around the house. Still very confused.
It's a very spacious house. It's much larger than that apartment.
So many places he has to check every time.
Really, Sylvan? Are you just gonna cover me in cheese? I think I got my answer.
I don't know what you were expecting.
I didn't expect him to come to my chat and spam that. They'll run out of points eventually. Mala,
I'd
you're
be
in a jar. I'm just
Shouldn't
gonna get
Mala
Rast on
be
my
in
phone.
bed?
I'm actually surprised he's awake. Yeah.
Ooh. Vari's power died.
Oh,
That's
that would be an issue.
Maybe this is just a good place to end it then.
But I got
I mean,
an
do you wanna
hour
give it a
before the
couple
next
minutes?
session.
Do you want to give it like a few minutes to see if it cuts back on, or
Sure,
mean,
we
isn't-
can goof off for 10 or 15 minutes, but
Isn't this like roughly though the time we would normally end?
no? We normally end at 11, 10.
yeah, usually in about 50 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, anywhere
mean-
from 30 to 50.
for funsies, could just describe Lost New House.
You're free to. This will give me a chance to eat soup that my pet handed me. My good pet. My amazing pet that isn't Mala.
Ooh.
Because
Yeah,
I have
'cause,
one good pet.
Because the one that isn't Mala is actually well behaved.
Technically, I've given 2, but he gets stuck in a emote mode.
And there's hash brown mode.
Ooh, hash browns.
I disabled hash brown mode. It's fine. I shouldn't come back anytime soon.
Hash browns are delicious.
They are, but I don't want to hear them every 5 minutes. And that's the only thing you say for 5 minutes straight. It kind of gets a little irritating.
Oh, fair.
But feel free to describe your house.
Currently it just has this sea blue paint job on the outside with these red browns or terracotta style roofing tiles. Backup power not up for it. Process of fixing the inverter, I think. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Vari's response. Apologies, an eyebrow tried to escape into my eye. And the glass doors facing the shore, they're the sliding kind of doors, not the swinging kind, lead into a short hallway that has like a bathroom off to the side, leading to the spacious den / living area that's currently not really furnished with anything, that has a fireplace and extends basically all the way back to the other side of the house, which turns off into the dining and kitchen area, which is also still relatively sparsely furnished. And there's a little extra corridor there that leads out to what could be a laundry room. There's a set of stairs off at the end of the den / living room that leads up to the second floor, where it's got a sort of loft area. Apologies for my bad descriptions. As well as a couple doors that lead to what are obviously empty rooms at the moment, all of which have windows, except for, well, no, not except for, there is another bathroom. This one actually has like a tub and shower, whereas the one downstairs is just a bathroom.
Bougie.
Yes, it is. He wanted a nice place. And there's a little hatch towards the end of the upper hallway that can be pulled down with a string that leads to a relatively small attic space. Once again, currently empty. And back downstairs, the little turn-off hall that also leads to the bathroom and the laundry area. At the end of it is a door that leads to the garage space. And now I have to remember that and map it out.
Lol.
Paint is investigating every square inch of this, checking for threats.
Picking out his room.
He has no idea he's living here now.
It's funny because nobody's told him.
Yeah, literally nobody has told him what we're doing here. He just knows we've showed up to a random house, so...
House, used its kitchen, facilities.
He doesn't know that's not normal.
He really doesn't.
I was going to say, no, he doesn't.
You two-leggers do weird things all the time. I mean, gosh, it's not even okay to pee on the trees.
I mean, Glass doesn't care. Wait, what are you considering trees?
I'm talking about
There's-
Dexter. Or Dex.
Oh, Dextrol isn't a
Dextrol.
tree!
Dextrol. He looks like a
Dextrol-
tree. He smells like a tree.
Oh no! Last didn't invite Dextrol.
Well,
He's probably going to realize this, like, us halfway through eating the fish and be like, oh shit, and then he's going to try calling on Dextrol.
poor Dexter left out of everything.
He didn't mean to. It's been a day.
It's fine. I think for brevity's sake, though, I am going to end it at this point tonight. Yeah, I don't think Fret's going to be back anytime soon.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, their backup power isn't operate right now. They're still in the process of fixing the inverter. They weren't expecting a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust to kick out power, so I think.
Oh, dear.
I think we're not going to see him. So. He's typing. We'll see what he says. But if it isn't, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I think it's just best we end.
Fair enough.
You're not going to see the dragon fight scene. Y'all don't get that. Stop being thirsty.
I don't know. We could see it now.
No.
Oh.
Do we at
Don't
least get to
reward
know
the
who won?
thirst. Erebane, obviously, but
Winning is a very obscure word for what's going on in there right now.
Did Era top or did he bottom?
He
top,
stops.
always. As I said, Erebane won, obviously.
See, I've been able to drag out some extra information for all you thirsty viewers out there.
Shouldn't reward the thirst.
We all
Have
need to
you
hydrate
seen
better.
my channel?
Have you seen my channel? Key.
There are certain times you should not reward the thirst.
Azura, that is literally the end point of thirst. Is Erebane having more kids? Mala, I'm not going to explain that to you. Y'all.
Jeez. Like, no chill.
Jesus. All right, I'm ending it before I get any more awkward questions in chat. Y'all can go do fanficsy things.
All right.
In the meantime, let's see. I'm just gonna raid Razim today.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
In the meantime, thank you all so much for watching. Drink plenty of water, take better care of yourselves, get plenty of rest, and you all have a wonderful night. Then I appreciate you. We'll see you here in a couple of weeks to hopefully get to the next portion of things.
And everyone stay cute. Mwah.
Bye. Go to bed, Mala.
And on my side of things, thank you everybody for joining us today for Recallers of the Lost Pathfinder. Probably should have waited because I knew these raids were coming. Oops.
One Kotiago raided my
Give me whatever
stream
kind of
with
shout out
5
you want,
views.
Zim. I kind of have to dart.
No
Bye.
worries. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, everybody. Check out that website, zgfgaming.com. We have links for our Discord,
Drunk
Telegram,
underscore
Mastodon,
Dragon underscore era raided my stream with 5 viewers.
Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by checking out my friends who also stream, who you just saw both of their names pop up on screen. And you can also help out by grabbing some merch over at zgfgaming.store and by simply coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye.